Hey, we're back with another day of Cash Games World Championship by CoinPoker. We got some PLO action here to start the day with Venividi versus Mahasajan and LUKAKU versus Yodogoki. And I'm joined by the one, the only, the owner. What's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
All good, all good. Yeah, excited to kick off another day here of action. It is actually day, let me get this right, day 10 of 28. So quite a few hands have already been played, but there's still ways to go, especially like some players, they definitely need to increase their volume. With Jungle still not having played against Flushy, I believe. Gonna have to ramp that up. And yeah, so PLO, a little bit of PLO action. Dude, PLO deserves some more love, right? Like I feel like they've played at not so great times for me to be live at, and sometimes there's been overlap, but it's cool to catch some PLO action.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's interesting because, I mean, you got a couple guys that are French Canadian, but as far as I know, none of these guys are American. As far as the PLO guys, so you got like a couple of the American guys, or more than a couple in the No Limit, and then for PLO, it seems like it's pretty much all mostly Euros.
Oh, this was America, man. Come on, like the Europeans taking over the 4 cards. What's going on with that?
Yeah, we got to represent. But you know, it's funny for PLO. It's like if you see an American on ACR, you just like immediately think they're a fish. You know, so at least at the higher stakes.
Yeah.
So if you see that, because ACR, it's like when you sit down at a table, it shows your country. It's like one of the few clients that do that. So it's funny when I set up my account, it would be. And they have the scripts where I don't know if you're familiar with those, but like as soon as you sit down, if you're like, I don't know how it's programmed because they're illegal on CoinPoker, and rightly so. I think they're terrible. But if you sit down, you'll the table will just fill up around you until they realize you're not actually a fish.
Wait, so that's not illegal on other websites?
As far as I know, I think it might be
Bro,
like frowned
what?
upon,
Why do people even
but
play there?
I
It's
know
so
exactly.
ridiculous.
Why would anybody play on that terrible site?
This type of stuff infuriates me, to be honest. Like,
Yeah,
it
I
shouldn't be
agree.
like that. It's like,
There was a little bit of it on Coin actually, but they ended up banning a bunch of the accounts,
yeah,
which
thank
was
God.
very nice.
I mean, like,
Yeah, yeah.
imagine you're a recreational player. Like, surely you can put 2+2. Like, you sit and then somebody
Yeah,
insta sit with you. It's like, come on.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't like it would like slowly fill up. It would be like you sit down and then boom, five people sitting with you. So yeah.
Can you like insta sit out then? Like, give them a little tease?
I'm not sure. I usually try to battle.
Can you
But I'm
grim
sure
them? Can you like sit? Like, let's say I'm a fish. Can I sit and then they all insta sit? I play my button and I leave.
Well, I think
I'll take that ban on the chin, man, to troll these guys.
yeah, I think you could like play a round and then it would go to your big blind and then you sit up. I'm not sure if you would get a whole round though. I'm not sure how that works.
Yeah. Yeah. How is it decided when you sit who gets the button first?
Button, I think, is random.
Okay.
Should know this. I just sit, you know, I'll just sit people, and then usually it's like figuring out who had button first, like how these guys are doing it. But so many people just button you, so especially at like mid
Button is
lower
grimming,
stakes.
right?
Well, yeah, if you take the button, you play it, and then you sit out.
Yeah, that's is same as grimming.
Yeah, that's what like it refers to.
Okay.
Yeah, you're expected to play, basically give each player be able to play their button if you're gonna sit out versus them.
Yeah. Dude, I went to get food today, and like often these days, like I go out for lunch, you know, to eat outside. And I'm like, all right, I don't want to doom scroll Instagram for once, so I'll just like load up some action. So I load up some table on my phone, and some guy raised cutoff, and I'm in big blind with king jack off, and I'm trying to press. Like yesterday, I was telling Gonzo, like, how do you misclick? I'm trying to press call, and I misclick all in. I don't even know where there's an all in button. Like, it makes no sense. And like the guy starts thinking, I'm like, cut off or something. Yeah. And then so he starts thinking, I'm like, God, please no. And then he does an emote. I'm like, all right, I'm dead. And he calls, he has ace king, and I lose a stack instantly. And I'm like, this guy just tagged me as like a mega whale. He must think I'm like tilted.
Yeah.
He doesn't realize like I'm just ordering food and like I slipped up. Oh my god, man.
You know, it's funny. I feel like I don't want to say it's just because we're tall people, but I noticed that with my phone too. Like you have to be really careful when you like click buttons because it's like, especially on if you're using touchscreen, because you could just like kind of misclick pretty easily.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't used the CoinPoker mobile app though. I always have issues with I don't know what it is. It just doesn't. It's like security.
Wait, did you
something
try
with
more
my
recently
phone.
or you tried a while
I
back?
think I tried it when the new client came out.
Okay.
And I think it's like an issue with my phone, honestly, but
No, I think like it's just like you have to allow the thing, right? I think that might
yeah,
not
like
be
change
like
it
that
in the
easy to figure
settings.
out, but once you've done it, then like it's all good and it works.
Yeah, I did change the settings, but maybe I have to do some other settings that I have to adjust.
But yeah, I know what you mean. Like I got pretty big hands. Like I got one of the bigger phones out there, and then my hand is still far exceeds the size of the phone. So like trying
Yeah,
even to type, I just do like 1,000 typos because my hands are like way too big. So it's like the keyboard is like
yeah,
mini. It's a struggle.
yep. Fat finger.
Yep. All right, let me know if you see
Okay,
anything
so
interesting.
well, there's so many hands going on.
Yeah, but not many
And
showdowns.
I was about to say Veni and Mahasajan. I don't think they've played yet, right? So should be cool.
Right now they are almost 600 hands into their match. Mahasajan up 46 points.
Oh wow.
Sheesh. Putting in some work.
Oh, so they probably, unless they've been playing all today,
Yeah, I think they might
must
have.
played
They've
before.
been playing a whole bunch
Oh,
today.
okay.
So they might be close to being down here.
Okay.
And in the other match, Lukaku and Yodogoki, they're 718 hands into their match, and Lukaku is up 17 points in this one.
Okay, so it's pretty close with that one too. Yeah, so Mahasajan, you said he's up 47. That makes like this bracket a little bit more even because I know Veni's been kind of crushing it versus Amso Good and Gucci.
Yeah.
He's been doing quite well. So
I'll
if
bring it up in a
Mahasajan
sec.
takes a lot off him, it kind of evens it out a little bit.
Yeah, Mahasajan was last place, so he's kind of like recovered. He's
Yeah.
closing in on Gucci and Nike. I'll bring it up on the stream.
Yeah, you got to think Gucci and Amso are kind of rooting for Mahasajan to put a dent into him.
Yeah, so Amso Good is now 38 points, Venividi 27.
Oh, nice.
Gucci Nike minus 29 and minus 36. So it's, they're decently close together here. In Group A, Yodogoki has a massive lead, 124. And Tony in second place. Lukaku and Tony very close together, actually. It's just Cohiba struggling more with minus 72.
Hmm. Oh, wow. Tony made quite a big comeback. He must have took a lot off Cohiba, I guess, because I think he was like minus 40 at the start, or maybe even more down. Interesting.
Well, I think, so I was like, why do they have this many points and he's only down this much? I think so Yodogoki must have finished at least one match, so he got the 50 extra points.
Because otherwise, you get like a bonus if you win?
Yeah, so if you win the match, you get 50 points.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so because otherwise it wouldn't make sense, right? Like one guy's down, everybody's up. Like where's the EV coming from? You know, it's materializing out of thin air. Yeah, so Yodogoki, I mean, we see him play right now, so that means he finished another one of his matches. So against Veni, he's not done, but
see, 50 seems like a lot to me. Like if you beat somebody by 10 points, you get like a 50-point bonus. That seems
yeah.
But I mean, I guess that's like, it kind of like makes things interesting towards the end to like, you really want to go for it. And then the other player kind of probably wants to play a little bit more of a conservative game, obviously.
Yeah.
Maybe not conservative game, but maybe just like fold out. Sometimes they have to do the math on that, like they were talking about.
Oh, yeah. So, by the way, hello, Ferencas. He says, Ayo, good luck, been watching on the app and waiting for the live. Welcome, dudes. And yeah, good to have you. Yeah, so Bobby School in the chat pointed out very nicely. You can check there is a crown on the icon. So if we click here, we see that's the match that Yodogoki finished versus Tony.
Oh, okay,
So
cool.
he won 51 points, but because he won the match, he got 50 extra points. So that's only one match is finished.
Gotcha. Seems like Yodo's been kind of playing the most out of the PLO guys.
And Tony finished his match with Lukaku with 47 points. So he
Wow,
got
Tony
97.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say I thought he beat him by 100, but yeah, he beat him by 47, and then got the 50-point bonus. Okay, so that's probably why he has so many points now.
Yeah. So Kohibai just lost to Lukaku, but look at this. He's actually down only 6 versus Tony. So imagine he wins that. That's 50 extra points.
If he wins that, that's gonna be big. That's interesting. That makes like the dynamic. Is it true? Is this true with the no limit bracket as well?
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So here in the second group, I don't think any match has finished from what I see. Yeah, there's no crown anywhere.
Yeah, so when Crossy was talking about the ICM, I knew there was like a little bit as far as like beating one player, beating the other, but this really makes it, there's like a bonus, a big bonus for beating somebody. So that throws like a big variable in there. I'm sure there's ways for them to calculate like what they have to do now.
Yeah, I think that's good. I mean, 50 does sound like a lot now that we're seeing the numbers.
Yeah, because a lot of these matches have been, I mean, for how few hands they're playing for PLO, it's like 1,200 hands. You know, some of these matches might, you know, be the 10-point differences, and so that bonus is going to be pretty significant.
And as far as I saw, I don't think there is any matches scheduled yet for today, but I expect it's kind of like more the same, right? In the evening. I mean, there was talks with Paint of playing later. Today, at least, I think he said like Tuesdays are not good for him. Tuesdays and Thursdays, maybe. So I think today and Friday maybe were the days that he can play. So I expect tonight Paint getting back in the mix with Clicker and Prodigy. And yeah, crazy. Did you watch the last night's stream?
I saw a little bit of it.
Okay, so Prodigy is up a ridiculous amount.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he had like the most insane session. Basically, like I was doing the timestamps, and it's literally Prodigy won 5 stack in a row. These are the timestamps.
It was funny because I kind of tuned out when you were talking about, or somebody mentioned like what a comeback he had. Like, don't count him out because if anybody's gonna do it, it's gonna be Prodigy.
Dude, he's up 110 points, and that's without winning the match, by the way. He's up 11 binds in EV. He had like the most insane. He made the nuts every hand, even in the ones that didn't go to showdown.
He must have just destroyed Clicker, right?
Yeah,
he was up on him though quite a bit already, right? Like 40 points maybe.
And Lama extended his lead a little bit more actually, 134 now.
Okay.
Actually, that's the second biggest lead anyone has, 91 points versus Gonzo. Prodigy 110 though, that's insane. Oh, Krasi. Okay, so Krasi this morning.
Oh my God, Krasi.
Yeah, he finished his match against Vasca Boy Nico and he won 89 points. So he got the 50 extra points. So yeah, that looks pretty insane to have 139. Okay, they just wrapped this up. Unfortunately, I was thinking about going live at 12, but then I'm like, well, if I stream the entire afternoon plus the evening, it's it's a little bit much.
That's a lot.
I think maybe in the last couple days, if there is like this week, I think maybe like for the last 2 days, if there is a lot of hands to be played and then they start at 12 and finish later into the night, I could do it. But yeah, doing it every day,
a
little bit harder. Bobby School asks, isn't Jungle playing today? Well, he should be because he's way many hands behind. Tell you that much. He hasn't started his match against Flushy. And we're Wednesday.
How many did he finish with Shiaojun?
I think they played like, what, 500, 600?
80. Oh, so like not even 1/3?
Yeah, but like they played a couple hours. Like they did play that fast.
Yeah.
By the way, if you know anyone qualified to, join the stream, talk some PLO, let me know. Happy to invite.
Yeah, I'll try to get to. I used to have like a heads up group and then one of the guys was a mastermind coach and he ended up retiring, and then the other guy went to 6 card, and then so it was like we lost a couple people, and then I don't really.
They got corrupted.
What's that?
They got corrupted by the DJ.
Yeah, games. the 6 card PLO. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't really have like I have a couple guys that I talk with, but yeah, heads up PLO. It's funny, I also play like all the game types, so I haven't been playing as much heads up. I remember Crossy was talking about how he, when you go from terrible now.
Yo. So, sorry, I had to reconnect. I lost you for a sec. You were saying Krasi had to what?
Oh, I was saying Crossy said that when he switches from No Limit to PLO, he feels pretty rusty because he plays both at a pretty high level.
Yeah.
And so I was just I've been kind of inspired by the challenge. I haven't been playing much heads up lately, and I was like, oh, let me just play some people heads up. And then I was playing the yesterday on coin, and I'm like, man, I'm freaking rusty. I'm like really bad right now. It's so true. Like if you don't play for a couple weeks, even like usually it's like a couple days, but yeah, if it's a couple weeks, you're just like not gonna be sharp at all.
The question is for how long? Like, how long will it take you to start feeling good again? Is it like one session, one day, 1 week?
I don't know. I never was like a exclusive uh heads up player. I think there's like value in doing that where you're only focusing on one game. But I've always, I play a lot of Ring, a lot of live, and a lot of tournaments. So try to stay like a little bit sharp in the other ones. But
Yeah.
you have these guys that only focus on heads up PLO too. And so if you're only focusing on that, I think it's like pretty valuable. But for me, I would say, yeah, if you're not playing every day, you're gonna kind of lose it, and then to get back into it, it'll probably take like at least a week or two
Yeah.
to to start feeling like you're sharp again.
I think in video games there is a
But
little bit of the same, but then depending on the specific video game, it can be different. Like StarCraft, you kind of need to play every day. If you don't
yeah,
play for a week, you come back, you're gonna be mega rusty. Whereas like Warcraft 3, it's like so much less demanding mechanically that you
okay.
could just come back and like play and like it'd still be fine. I wonder what sports you could kind of equate that to. Probably like the lesser physical sports, or even like stuff like, let's say, like darts. If you're
I
good
feel
and
like
like you
that
come
one,
back,
it's
you
like
take.
really that one's like really technical though.
Yeah,
Like really,
exactly.
like you have to be pretty sharp. So I feel like that one it would be a little bit harder to like calibrate, right?
But I feel
Or
like
no?
I don't know. I feel like technique doesn't really drop off. Like you can have a little bit of rust, but I feel like you should be fine like very quickly.
All right,
With
let's
that.
get the dart players in here. We'll figure it out. I played soccer a little bit, football for you guys. But I played keeper, and I think keeper is one of those things that like if you're not doing it every day, you're also gonna drop off quite a bit.
Yeah, you need to have really good reflexes.
Yeah, you just gotta be like really quick. Like you gotta get off your feet quick. You gotta just be moving, kind of like being able to like judge where the ball is gonna go a lot of the times too. Deflections, things like that. It's just
Yeah.
like if you're rusty, it's rough. Okay, we had a pretty interesting hand at the top right. Venny had the. You want to pull that one up? He had a flush draw blocker.
Which
He
one?
had.
Top
It was
left?
the top right table.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one. They just played a pretty big one. I only saw the river. I don't know if Venny bluff catch there or he was bluffing himself.
So
Yeah.
Mahasajan opens Ace Jack 7-5 double suited, and Venny
Okay, he
defends Ace
called.
King 8-4 rainbow.
Yep, pretty standard here.
And both players have an ace. Venny with a king kicker. Mahasajan with a jack kicker, and he has a backdoor flush draw as well.
Yep.
The diamonds checks around. He gets the backdoor flush draw. I guess the flush draw on the turn. And bets small. Why is Venny not betting here on the turn? Is it just like there's still too much that. Or is there still tens that are going to play like this from Mahasajan at all?
Yeah, he'll still have some 10x, but I think Venny, it's more so a play to, well, this is my interpretation of it. He could bet himself, But this also makes a pretty nice bluff catcher. He's got 1 diamond, 1 heart. And so he wants to protect his like check calling range a lot, unless he's going for the check rizzle, which would be spicy here. But he also wants like these type of stronger hands to be able to check call. Because if he only leads like his strongest like ace X and 10x here, he's kind of he'll open himself up to get value bet pretty easily and bluffed. Or
Okay.
bluffed more than value bet.
So we do get a call, and then 8 of diamonds on the river, so not flush for Mahasajan. Just
Okay.
top pair, top kicker with the blocker on the 8 for Venividi.
Yeah, so he has like a pretty nice bluff candidate in terms of blockers when Mahasajan also makes a pretty small bet on the turn. He bet 1/3. He only bet 200, which I don't really use in position. I usually use like half or full pot, but a lot of these guys have different sizings, like these unique 1/3 in position sizing.
Yeah.
So Venny's hand I think makes a nice call. But he does also block the 8 as well on the river. So it's kind of interesting on the river whether he wants to turn his hand into a bluff. And I tend to play these spots a little bit too passive, I think, than these guys, and so that's probably why I get run over a lot. So Venny's willing to kind of go for it in these type of spots, which I think can be quite good. He does block a lot of the full houses with blocking the ace and the 8. So, yeah, Mahasajan, he's kind of saying he has nut flush plus, I think here. I think even like king high flush is a bit too thin. Although when flop checks back, he could probably value bet some other flushes as well with relevant blockers. Like if he has like a jack high flush with a 10, I would expect him to still bet. Maybe not full pot, but possibly. So Venny goes for the check raise on the river, it looks like.
Wait, did he? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think you had a bit of a delay because I was already on the river and then you started talking about the turn. I was like, wait, what? So I went back.
Well, yeah. Well, I was saying he made like an interesting sizing here,
Yeah.
which I don't usually use.
So Mahasajan goes pots, and then
Yeah, I
Vedi
think it's
cranks
quite
it up.
good. He's targeting a lot of like lower flushes plus like 10x with flush draw blocker will pretty much snap call. And like I said, Venny has like a hand that could probably either call or raise. And I think like with the he has the ace and the 8, so he's blocking a lot of the full houses. And unless like Mahasajan specifically checks back ace 10, which he can, he's gonna have a little bit of a tough time calling these rivers. With the blocker effects that Venny has.
By the way, I just shot my shot and messaged basically all the PLO players that are not playing right now to see if they'd come on.
Hell yeah.
I guess with the nut flush, you're not really going anywhere.
He does have the 5 as well, which is relevant. The ace and the 5. So it's like one of the better nut flushes that you can call here. And the flop check back. So both his range and his range is going to be perceived slightly weaker. He's going to have traps here when he checks back. Like I said, he might check back specifically like ace 10, but he'll not have like aces all the time. So
what are the
he might
bluffs
check.
for Venny that do this then?
This makes a really nice bluff because he's blocking an 8, he's blocking an ace. Like if he has ace 8-5, for example, he blocks the king of diamonds. He might turn some like of his weakest 10x into a bluff here.
Okay.
So if he has like king 10 9-8, for example. Well, that's actually a full house. I'm actually retarded. But yeah, like the non-full house is 10x with like a relevant flush draw blocker. I don't think the flush draw blocker is extremely relevant, but it's always nice to have
well,
when the flush completes.
it's
At least on the paired boards.
it's single raise spot, right? So essentially, Venny could even have like a pretty weak 10. He could have like 10,
Yeah,
10,
yeah,
7, 6 or something.
Yeah. So some of the 10x's just make like pretty good bluffs here when the flush completes.
Yeah. Okay.
He's gonna have some 10x that would probably want to go for a check raise. I play a little bit with Venny in the tournaments. I haven't played him in cash really. He plays quite a bit higher than me.
Yeah.
And then same with Mahasajan. He plays much higher than me, but I've played him a little bit heads up. He sat me and then I like played him. I don't know. It was only like 400 or 500 hands. I think
Okay.
he did well versus me.
Lucky him.
I mean, he's just very very good, much better than me. He plays like some cool strategies too. I have a lot of respect for these guys. It's like when you play like 2-5, 5-10, like you can kind of just get away with a lot of stuff, and then you play these guys, and they're not gonna let you do the tricks. They know what you're doing better than you're doing it.
I see that. Mr. Big Hand on the top left table. Oh my god, the emotes! What is this? What is it called? The candle thing in the top left table.
I don't know. It's like the Buddhist monk thing.
Yeah, I forgot the name for
What it
this.
reminds me of. I like the Venny, the one Venny used, the back to work one. I use that all the time. Either if I cooler somebody or they cooler me or I lose a big pot. I love that one.
All right, let's see the hand in question. It actually looks super interesting because there's trips on the board. So we didn't get to see Venny's hands, but we see Mahasajan. Spoiler, he won the hand. So it's a 3-bet pot. He calls with ace, king, 9 deuce. And he flops trips.
Flops it.
He calls a bet, small bets, and he turns trips.
No, he turns quads actually.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. It worked. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's because he has to use 2 cards.
All right, let's watch it. I got a funny story about this though.
So he bets spot in position.
That's kind of interesting. I mean, when he uses that sizing, he's very polar.
Yeah.
He's saying he has like, because Venny 3-bet, and so he's saying he has pretty much a 9 or nothing. I wouldn't expect him to bet. Maybe he could sneak in like kings there, kings and queens, but even then I think that's like not going to happen too much as far as my perception of it.
Yeah.
He blocks the ace and the king too, so it's interesting. Venny might just have like queens here, but he might also have just aces.
Is it like, if you have an overpair, is it just a puke check call?
I mean, it's funny because like, you get into these spots where it's like, who bluffs the trips boards?
Yeah.
And then you say, oh, well, these guys are good enough to actually, bluff properly. But then you're like, they always have quads here. So it's tough.
Yeah, he has quads with the best kicker too. Not that it matters. Didn't Kaki say something like if you have quads, you basically cannot lose or something?
Well, on this board, let's say a king of clubs came on the river, you could lose to a straight flush.
Yeah, no, but he said something about someone having 0% if like you have a certain hands. I don't remember exactly what it was.
Well, typically, yeah, if you have quads, it's really hard to.
But I think
beat,
it was maybe like a little bit. Maybe it was like having trip. I don't remember. Yeah, I'll have to ask him again later.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's the same with no limit. If you have quads, it's like you're not gonna be beat too often.
Yeah. But I think it was like, if you have trips, then somebody is like basically is He's already drawing very thin. I don't remember. I don't remember. I have to ask him.
Okay.
Oh, he said if you're dealt quads under
Oh
7,
no.
you have 0% chance to win.
Yeah, versus pocket eights. Or up. Like if somebody has like pocket eights in their hand and you're dealt quads, you can't beat them.
Oh, okay, yeah, that was the one.
Yeah, yeah.
Mate, that's yeah. I would play quads,
Yeah,
man.
it's just a really tough spot here for Venny because yeah, Mahasajan, he's saying he has quads. You're sitting there with an overpair. You have to call some percent with non-quads hands, right? Like you can't just call quads here in Venny spot. And you don't have quads a lot. So you have to call sometimes, but yeah, figuring out how often you have to call. You look at like your relevant cards, but on these trips boards, it's like it's hard to figure out what's actually relevant, you know?
Yeah.
Because you either have you either have quads or you don't. So it's like, what do I unblock? Maybe some of his bluffs, but he's polar on the turn to quads or nothing. So I'd actually that's why we need the high level PLO guys, because for me it's like these spots are like they feel completely indifferent. Like there's nothing in your hand that says like, oh, I'm more apt to call here with my aces, you know?
Yeah.
Because they either have quads or they don't. So I got into a couple funny spots this Sunday when I was playing. I played the Venom, and there was a guy I was playing. He's a famous like no limit pro. I don't want to dox him, but I know who he is from his screen name, and he plays PLO too. And it was one of the spots I had. I check back flop with kings. It was a trips board, or yeah, it was like the same board as this. Turn comes blank, river comes. He has quads if he had a 7, and you're sitting there, and he pots turn, pots river. It's kind of the similar spot as Venny. It's like you're sitting there. It's like, well, your opponent is capable. Who bluffs this spot? These guys are good enough to bluff this spot at some frequency. You just kind of have to figure out, do they have it or do they don't?
Yeah. Yeah, I see that.
So that's poker.
Yeah, you need to adapt all the time, man. These guys, even in my stakes, they're testing me. Like some guy today, he's playing. I think it was something absurd, like 12-8-7, I want to say. So he has like basically like auto fold on like anything that's not 12% of hands. He opens 3.5x in hijack. And I've
Okay.
pocket
What
ace.
does that mean at your stakes usually?
Well, nobody
What's the
opens.
read?
It means like he has a. Well, first of all, he's playing 12%. Top
Jacks.
12%. Hey,
Is that a?
no, it means like hey, he's just got a top 12% hand, like a really strong hand.
Oh, okay. That's like his standard raise size.
Yeah. I think he will not
Okay.
do multiple sizings. He will only open 3.5x, only the top 12% of hands. Because he's playing
Okay.
12.
I thought that was like the jack sizing thing, Like,
No,
oh, I have
no.
jacks, I'm gonna size up here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's playing 12-8-7, which is like absurd already. And I have pocket eights in the big blinds.
Oh,
I'm
God.
like, dude. I don't even want to call. Like this is just. I'm like, do I just call 10s plus here, And then I call and I flop nothing, and I'm like, oh, I just don't take 30 seconds to bet because I'm auto folding. Like I don't care. It comes like ace king or something.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of this game. You always have to like keep thinking.
Yeah, one of the big differences between PLO and No Limit is like using your side cards. I mean, obviously the blocker effects in No Limit are important, but PLO it's so much more important, I think. Because you get so much information with all 4 of your cards.
Yeah.
And so a lot of times you're going to have cards in your hand that you say like, should I bluff here? Well, I really want my opponent to have these cards if I'm going to bluff. Like I want them to have like missed flush draws in this spot, or I really want them to have a set or 2 pair instead of, like these straight draw blockers that missed. And so or flush draw blockers that missed. So like when you get to the river, a lot of that stuff is, I mean, even on the flop and the turn, but once you get to the river, you really have to take into account all the cards in your hand and how they interact with the board.
Johan, what stakes do you play? I play No Limit 50. And I was telling Chris earlier, I made a nice little donation today where I was out getting food, so I was playing on my phone. Some guy opened, I think he was cut off, normal open. I have King Jack in the big blind. I'm pressing call, except I misclicked all in. And then he started tanking and made an emote. So I was like, all right, well, enjoy my $50, sir. He called with Ace King. And that's all she wrote. Now there is a sick meta with this guy too, right? Where like next time I have aces, I just jam and pray or something. He's like calling me with tens, you know, like no matter.
I was gonna say,
like UTG and big blind.
Do you take a lot of notes? Because
I take a lot.
You should definitely take a note on this guy.
Actually,
I'm an absolute whale.
No, but
shoved 100 bigs into his 3 big blind open.
You know what's crazy is that later I had a 6 spot with him because he opened under the gun and that 3-bet queens in hijack. And then some guy, I think it's cutoff. He called 4. Then he came back to that guy who called my all in when I had King Jack, and he jams.
Oh, just snap fold, right?
You think? I don't know. I leveled myself because I was like this guy.
5-bet.
Yeah, I know, but like this, I was like this guy. He saw me like do the dumbest jam of all time.
Yeah.
So I feel like maybe he's adjusting.
The problem is you have to worry about the 4-better too.
Yeah, also, yeah. But anyway, so I called and
who could answer it?
I called and he had kings.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know who could answer that? Kristen Bicknell, or whatever. Kristen Foxen.
Yeah.
She just fully kings. What was that final table where it went like raise, re-raise, re-raise?
I saw that.
I forgot all the action, but she folded kings pre. I feel like queens is. I think I don't know no limit as well. I used to play a lot of 6 max. That seems like the fact that you have to worry about not only the 5 better, but the 4 better as well.
Yeah. For some reason, I wasn't. The guy was like kind of a nitty guy who did the small 4 bets. So I feel like there are some sizing tells in that. I put this guy much more on like stuff like Ace King, and I thought the guy under the gun might over adjust because he saw me make a stupid play with King Jack and like start jamming maybe even like as light as Jacks himself. I don't know. Maybe I was just fantasizing too much. Who knows? It's kind of hard to tell just from one hand. You know, obviously this time he had kings, but what does he do with Ace King or like with Jacks, with tens? Who knows, man?
It's true. Venny, he said he's seeing a lot of nuts. I don't know if you caught that. Mahasajan had the nut flush, and then in the top right one, he was like, "I'm seeing a lot of nuts."
Yeah. So
like
687 hands, halfway there, man. 54 points for Mahasajan.
Venny, oh, you gave him the new sheriff in town one. I like doing that when I lose, because it throws him off.
Like you lose a stack and you walk over, you're like, nice hand, man, you played well. Shake his hand. He's like, what? It's like a complete cooler.
Yeah. No, if I like lose a stack, I'm like, there's a new sheriff in town, and it ain't me.
Aye.
You mind going back to the last hand on the top right? I thought it was pretty interesting. Mahasajan used like a pot sizing on the flop, and then Venny check raised small.
Top right, you say?
Yeah, top right. It was like 2 hands ago, I think.
Click.
It was like a 4K pot, maybe.
So single raise spots, ace queen deuce. Pots, raise, call, jack on the
this is an interesting sizing. I've seen this. He likes to bet the pot size on the ace high boards. It's much more favorable because for the in position player, and so I think he just leverages that a lot with the pot size, because you don't really see a pot size too often. As far as I know, he's the only one I see use this. And then Venny goes with the small check raise, which is kind of interesting. I wouldn't expect him to have too many check raises on this board. And because the thing about it is, like, Mahasajan being the pre-flop raiser, Veni's going to be 3-betting a lot of his aces, some amount of his queens. And so this board kind of is much more favorable for the in position player. So you're still going to have to find some check raises. And so he does check raise. And then this turn card is quite interesting. It brings the double flush draw. And I don't know, what sizing does he go with here on the turn?
25.
Okay, so 2/3. And then Veni just folds.
Yeah.
Interesting to, I don't know what Veni had there. Maybe could add like the ace X with ace of diamonds. And then he's blocking a lot of Mahasajan's continues. Maybe like ace 10 5 4 or ace 10 6 5 with a diamond. But he does just fold the turn there.
Yeah.
And they're playing a big one right now, actually, top right.
Boom. Zoomed in.
And wow, I wonder how this pot got so big.
The sheriff. Dude, he's
They're going
addicted.
back and forth.
He's
with the sheriff.
addicted. What is this?
Yeah, let's see that hand again, actually. To the moon. They're loving the emojis. I love it. The emoji enjoyers.
So 3-bet with ace 10 10 9, and then
Okay.
king 9 5 3 with spades is gonna call. Fortunately for him, the spades are covered. We flop queen
I wish
queen
I could
3.
see their cards right now, because
Well, you can see them.
well, no. Oh yeah, bottom in the bottom. Okay, so okay, so Mahasajan 3-bet. Why does it show him on the? Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the top right. I thought that was the same hand. Never mind.
No.
I'm slow.
Yeah,
Okay.
the bottom is the replayer. So queen
All
queen
right,
3. So
so
essentially nobody has a queen here.
there's a spicy little raise here with the 3 blocking the 3.
Deuce of spades. Oh god, that's the money card. I mean, the flush draw of Veni is not very high. It's just 9 high flush draw.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens here if he. I guess he barrels turn.
He goes
Because
half.
there was a lot. Yeah, he goes half on the turn. And this is not a great spot if you're in Mahasajan's shoes, but you still have the nut flush, and then you think your tens are okay. The problem is you fill up with the tens sometimes, and you're still not good. But it's not crazy relevant. You just continue your half here, especially if Veni's got this this type of hand.
And what a lame run out. King on the river.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know how often Veni's falling through on the river.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mahasajan is gonna have a lot of trouble on rivers if Veni follows through. I don't know. He blocks the spades, but they're low spades, so he unblocks like a lot of the higher spades that he might want to fold out. I'd be interested to see if a blank rolled off if he followed through.
Could
Definitely a
anything
spicy play
crazy have
by
happened?
Veni.
Say like the river is the king of spades. So essentially they
Mhm.
both have a flush, but Veni blocks the king, and he also blocks the 3. Could we
Yeah, in
maybe have
that
seen
case,
something crazy?
No, I think he would just take a showdown with his flush.
Okay.
I mean, he could bluff it, but yeah, at that point he's basically bluffing his hand, trying to fold out like a. Yeah, I think his hand's just good enough to check at that point. I don't think
Yeah.
he would. He wouldn't. You can't go for value, and you pretty much only get called by better, I would say. So it'd be a bluff at that point, and it's kind of crazy.
Who wants to bluff? Come on.
Well, it's just you don't want to turn like your hands that actually have showdown a lot of times into bluffs. You'd rather pick hands that don't get there, that also make decent bluffs, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, the spicy play by Venny there.
Good stuff. And
That's
okay,
why these
actually, they had stopped for a second, Lukaku and Yodogoki, but they just resumed. So we still have the 2 matches. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say these trips boards are really tricky as the 3-better because you look at hand that Mahasajan has, you have a lot of these type of hands that are just like, you know, they kind of feel like they have to put money in a lot, but they're not great, right? And so, especially versus raise, you know, you're just like, okay. In the rainbow board, you just don't have any flush draws to continue with on the flop, so you continue with your backdoor flush draw, you hit the backdoor, and even then, you know, you look at this run out, you had him in relatively bad shape, but you know, then he's still, you know, he could bluff rivers, he could hit a flush himself, which isn't good, but you know, he hit the king, could hit the 3. It's just really hard to play these type of boards out of position as a 3-better. But you also can't get into a trap of just like always checking these type of boards as well, and just, you know, because your opponent can kind of run over you in that way too.
Yeah. I see Shiaojun is funny. He keeps doing this thing. He keeps sitting both tables with like the 2 tables that he has for his match against Flushy and Jungle. It just... Wait, no, actually, is it Jungle that's doing this? No. Oh god, this is... Oh yeah,
Jungle's
no, it's
cherry.
Jungle. Oh, never mind, it's Jungle that's doing this.
Jungle's ready.
Dude, he sat... Oh, that's so funny.
What is he doing?
He's sitting the tables of his match and just waiting for them to come sit him.
Maybe they have something scheduled. Not
No, there is nothing in the chat, so unless he DM'd them, which I hope he didn't.
he may have.
Yeah. That's funny.
Well, has Jungle been in the chat at all though?
Of the
Feel like
stream? No, I don't think it doesn't strike me as necessarily
That's
wanting
what,
to hang out in the stream.
that's what I'm saying. He might not even be aware of the chat where you guys are trying to talk to
Oh
him.
no, the Discord. Yeah, no, he's been talking in Discord. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say. He seems like he's sometimes in his own world. The jungle verse.
Jungle verse is scary, man. Okay, I'll keep those tables that he has to see if anybody joins on the sides. I guess I can ask him if he wants to join stream. Let's see.
Oh man, if we had jungle, that would be the best. He could tell us why he didn't goad Falcons into playing this challenge.
All right, I messaged him. Bobby School asks, what would be your cutoff for value on the flop when you're betting on that Queen 3 boards?
The cutoff for value.
Yeah, the threshold, I guess he means.
I mean, you just have hands that you want to bet. I mean, this type of hand would be one of the lower ones for value. He's 10-10-9 from Mahasajan as the 3-better. It's kind of weird because on these boards you kind of get into the territory of it becoming a bit mergy. You'll see some weird things where like on these trips boards, like you'll you'll bet like small pairs sometimes, and you'll basically like bet as like to bluff out like higher pairs, which is like kind of crazy. So you might bet like let's say he had like ace 4 4 5 on the flop, and then turns the 2. He turns a wrap, and then he bets turn, and then he'll bet river with that hand as well to bluff out some higher like 10-10 type hands. So sometimes you'll see weird things like that where it's not quite a bluff because you turn so much equity on certain turns. I mean, it is kind of like a bluff on the flop, and then you turn equity, and then you follow through, and then you bluff river. So you just see interesting things like that in PLO, where it's like not quite a bluff, but it's not quite value.
Wait, Shiaojun sat? No.
Oh yeah, did he?
I'm
not even a no
it says
limit
2 out of
enjoyer,
2.
but I'd love to see that.
He sat, but he's sat out right now.
Mind games.
But he won one single hand, and now he's sat out.
Did he really? He's
Yeah,
gripping
that's
him.
so sick. No, he just sat back down. Okay, I'm gonna wait.
Okay, one of the players did say that. He is famous for that. I don't think that'd be allowed in the challenge, but that's interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until they fire up the second table, and then I'll add the extra tables. That's funny. Okay, we're gonna use the 6 table scene. Jesus.
The 8 tables might be that's like when it gets to be too much, the 2 monitor, or not 2 monitor, but yeah, the 2 screen thing.
What? Oh, okay. Oh my god, this actually, I'm gonna have to sit like normally, I think, because this is like really hard to see. the leg of my microphone is like completely in the way of like where the stables are. So it's like mega hard for me to see. Jungle is not sat at the other table yet. I'm assuming they are also gonna play 3 tables, but then I think one of them, I mean, obviously we can't do 7 tables. I think I'll just have open, and if they play a big hand, then I'll bring it up. All right, that's it. And then basically, if we need the... Well, actually, I can. Yeah. If we need the replayer, then I can just bring it up easily.
Nice. Always love seeing some jungle action. I wonder how his PLO game is. It's probably not very sharp, but he was playing a lot of heads up PLO back in the day, I know.
Yeah,
I don't know how high he was ranked, but I knew he was, I want to say he was like considered maybe top 5. I don't want to say top 3, but at one point he was definitely up there.
You want to see the Grim hand?
Did he actually?
No, but like he came back. He just played one hand. It was funny because he just sat out immediately.
Yeah. Crazy.
Wait, for some reason... Oh, wait, the replayer... Oh, there it is. So this was a single raise spot. He bet the flop, got called. I'm guessing he continued on the turn. No, check back. He fired river, and that was enough.
And then he sat out. That feels like a mental thing to me, you know? Like I'm gonna win like I mean, not a decent sized pot, but yeah, like a little chunky pot right there. And
I'm pretty sure he just like hopped in hastily.
Yeah, it wasn't ready.
Yeah, and then he was like, all right, I've got back 2 seconds. And then, yeah, Jungle actually, he's doing very well in this matchup. Again, that was like the first session he played. So in their first session, essentially, they played over 600 hands, which is kind of wild. They were 3 tabling the whole time. Kind of strange they're not firing the second table, by the way.
He said join. See that?
Yeah.
He's playing the mental games, you could tell. Jungle's like, what's going on? I gotta get some hands in.
Oh, but I think Jungle doesn't realize that he's sitting alone on the table where he has to play flushy.
Oh,
Whereas
it's a
like the one he has to play
table?
Shiaojun on, it's Shiaojun that's waiting for him. So they both think they're waiting for the other. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they were like exclusively for their specific
Oh
opponent.
yeah.
That
Like
makes
I
sense.
think if you're another player, I'm pretty sure you cannot join. It's literally only those players that can sit for on like those specific tables.
Gotcha. That's cool. Well, not cool for Jungle if he doesn't understand that.
Yeah,
He's like, why is it Shiaojun joining my flushy table?
I'm sure they'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they fired the second table. For some reason, it's not the one I had open. Okay, I have to reopen. Right here. All right, we got 2 live tables. I'm expecting they're gonna fire the third one as well. I mean, they do have some catching up to do. Wait, actually, wait. Okay, this is actually even more than I thought, because Shiaojun, one of them has 2 more tables open where he's sat alone, so they could potentially even 4 table.
Sick.
It's Shiaojun. They might fire more tables. That would be funny.
Well, they did play 3 last time, so I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, he said 3 sitting. They'll figure it out.
I can't show 7 tables, dude. I mean, technically, I can actually swap the table. Like, let's say on the extra table, there is a big pot happening. I could just do this, like for a minute. Yeah. Even following everything for me is a bit hard.
I just know I'm not giving any more input when it comes to no limit, because the one time I asked about the K-Rab hand being too light, and I was just completely off. So I'll stick to PLO, even though I'm a PLO fish too. But I'm definitely
it keeps us humble, man.
Yeah, I'm a no limit whale for sure.
Doesn't matter if you're wrong. If you have some questions, question's a question. Somebody might have wondered the same thing.
Isn't this really light from K-Rab? And then like you look in the solver, it was like perfect. He played it great.
Well, to be fair, obviously we can't.
Why am I questioning K-Rab? Like the guy's got a heads up course.
Yeah, I mean we can't always guess what the solver is gonna do though.
I mean these guys can. It seems like they nail it a lot.
Okay, wait. Shiaojun opened 3 extra table where he sat alone. If Jungle joins them, they'll be playing 5 tables. What are they doing?
Can you check out that bottom left table? I think there was a decent sized pot between Lukaku and Yodogoki.
Okay.
The bottom left. I could be wrong.
Decent size. I just saw 1.2K.
Oh, okay, never mind. I saw aces, and I see it as a big stack, so I thought it was a bigger one. I don't know much about Yodogoki.
You say bottom left?
Yeah. I mean, he's got 41K there.
Oh wait, I think my tables are a little bit mixed up on this overlay. Okay, so which the one where he has 40? Okay.
Oh, so yours is
it's because
showing in a different area.
Oh yeah, so it's because when we do the 4 table scene, they're vertical. But now if I would do vertical, it wouldn't really make sense. I mean, technically, I could have done PLO games vertical and then the match on the right. PLO games horizontal and the one on the right.
Yeah.
Vertical, but I was like, it's probably better to do everything vertical, right? Because then it's like easier to kind of separate each match in one column. So because of this, it's a little bit harder for me to identify. Yeah. So if you tell me that's the one where he has the biggest stack size, then it's easier for me to find. Yeah. Okay, I found it.
The chat might get a little bit confused. Okay, so Shiaojun finally tells him, "You're sitting at Flushy's table."
Yeah. I got the hand that you were asking.
Yeah, it looks like he won a stack. Okay, so he 3-bets pre. Ooh, and we see the hand. I like this because I like when it's a surprise, but I also like seeing what they do on every street.
Oh, yeah, this is cool. You really get to think better about it.
Yeah.
So
some people like the surprise one, but
is the hand of Yodogoki a slam dunk call against the 3-bets?
I mean, it's probably one of the closer ones. These like tri-suit. I mean, it's connected enough. It seems fine.
And so what do we have here?
Well, looks like
A gut shot?
Lukaku.
No,
Yeah,
open-ender.
he flopped pretty well. He has the aces on the paired board. It makes it a little bit worse, but I mean, if you have aces, you're 11 life here. And then Yodogoku just has that open ender with the flush draw blocker, so he has a natural like continue if Lukaku bets.
Oh, we got another guest coming on, so I just pick up in 5 seconds, okay?
Okay, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Good.
Yo, we got Amso Good in the house. What's up, dude?
Oh, sick.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about you? You played a little bit today, right?
I played yesterday.
Okay. And how's it going for you in the whole thing?
I still have quite a few points, but I'd say that it's close.
38.
Ahead in my yeah. Given winning a match is 50 points, it could go either way.
Yeah,
I'd love to play some more though.
we were talking about this earlier because I don't know, like from an outside standpoint, like without really thinking much about the format and knowing like how the points affect it, it did seem for us that 50 points sounded like a lot. Do you think it could be too much, or do you think it's just the right amount that you want to impact by winning a match?
It sounds like a right amount. I think Hikari did a good job. It sounds like the right amount to me, given given that you can't just hold your way to making it out of it.
Yeah.
Like you're jumping to the next stage is just too expensive compared to the buy-in. So I think it sounds like a right amount to me.
And so far, some of the completed matchups are Yodogoki versus Tony, where he won 51 points, but because of the extra 100 points, he really won 101 in that match. And then Tony beat Lukaku for 47 points, which became 97 points. So it does seem like a good amount if you're able to win a match, obviously. So it will be interesting, I guess, how it develops here. But yeah, actually, we were reviewing a hand a second ago. And in this one, we had a 3-bet from Lukaku with aces. And Yodogoki calls with king 8, 3, 5, 3 clubs. And we were on the flop 6, 6, 4. So we've got aces and the nut flush draw for... well, actually, he also has a gut shot for Lukaku. He kind of feels like he has everything. Yodogoki with the gut shots.
They're both open-ended.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Open-ended. And Lukaku, he checks the flop. Is this a mix? Or what would he check here?
He has a significant overpair advantage, and a lot of his overpairs don't need as much protection. And it's kind of a case of, does Yodogoki has a 6 or does he not? And so and it's just depending. It depends on how much sets either player has in the ranges. So, for example, like here, he might just play more checks because he thinks that Yodogoki has more 6x. Whether that's correct or not, who knows? But that looks to be his overall plan. And for one, his hand doesn't need very much protection because he has enough flush draw. So it's not like Yodogoki can have a flush draw that beats him, and then he also blocks kind of vividly the texture. So I mean, it looks like a fine check to me.
Isn't like for Lukaku, right? Like we went over like how many different hands he has here, right? He's he's got the top open-ender, he's got aces, and he's got the nut flush draw. Because of that, is it just like a... Am I naive in thinking he wants to kind of front-load money in there? It's more about balancing and ranges and all that, right? I assume.
Well, let's assume all the money goes in. What do you think Yodogoki is going to have?
Yeah, I guess he's gonna have like fair amount of trips. Hopefully not a full house. That was so
Yeah,
cool.
so
Yeah.
you're just into that range. That's going to be a lot of sets, and then the one hand that you kind of want to be into, which is going to be maybe something like 5, 7, 8 with spades. Well, you have the 7 of spades, so it's not going to have that as often. So yeah, I mean, it's all the money going in isn't a great result for Lukaku here, which he's now taking a line where that's less likely to be happening.
Yeah. That's I think that's probably the best way you could have explained this to me. Nice.
Yeah.
So he makes the call, and then we get a 10 of clubs on the turn. Lukaku checks again. And we get a 2/3 pot size bet by Yodogoki. How come, like, is he turning his hand into a bluff, or like what's... I guess he still has a draw, right? But
Well, he's trying to get something to fold, right?
Yeah.
He has the eye. So it's not exactly turning anything into a bluff, it's just trying to bluff.
and then Lukaku makes the call. 8 on the river. So we got a straight for Lukaku, and Yodogoki has just the 8. Mamma mia.
Yeah, I assume he's just going to be bluffing. He's going to have a little bit more straights than Lukaku here, and you probably can value bet quite a few of them. So sounds like a good bluff. It's going to be a good card for him also as well. So
He has an 8, right? But like, is that a relevant card to have when... I guess he blocks a set of 8s, but when it comes on the river and the board was so dry, can you really like factor in the fact that someone might have rivered a set of 8s?
it's not exactly about blocking the having an 8 or not having an 8. It's just you're preventing the other player from having better bluff catchers and such. So it makes it better bluff.
Yeah. All right, nice. I did see a stack flying just now again. Let's see what that was all about. So Yodogoki is going to open 10-7-5-5 double suited on the flop. Lukaku 3-bets with kings, 10 deuce with spades. And we go to queen 9-4 flop. He continues for half. Also, so he has a gut shot as well, and he's got spades. Both players have spades. Yodogoki spades covered though. He's going to make the call. 5 of diamonds. He gets a set of 5s. That's so funny. Of all things. And now Lukaku pot size bets.
I doubt Lukaku thought it was funny.
To me, it's funny because like on the flop, the 5s is like the last thing you think about, but then he just binks it.
Yeah, for sure. He's in bad shape on the flop for sure. He's in really bad shape.
27%, 11 outs.
Has a lot of reverse implied odds as well. If he makes his flush, he loses all of his money a lot of the time.
They chop it up. Chop, chop.
But Yodo earns a little bit of that EV though, getting it in very good on the turn. So.
And now he's minus 48 still. 922 hands of 1250 for them. Venividi and Mahasajan, 785. 27 points in the lead for Mahasajan.
So Amso, you're rooting for Mahasajan, right? To put a little dent into Veni and Gucci?
I don't know. It's tough to say. I like Mahasajan. He's a great guy, so it's fun to play versus him. So I'm kind of rooting for him, and I got a pretty beating on him. So I feel a little bit bad. I just started off like winning 7 or 8 binds right off the bat, and I'm sure it felt kind of hopeless for him as he started, and looks like he's made somewhat of a comeback versus other players. It's good for him. I would rather the worst player out of the Group B win. Well, it's hard to say because everyone's kind of strong, but the worst player because I'm gonna be maybe playing versus them, and yeah, it's just don't want to say who I think is the biggest spot, but rather play versus someone that's worse out of all the group stages. There's also some matches that are more fun than others, which it has some sort of consideration, but.
Anything surprising for you in the group so far?
Yeah, well, I thought everyone played pretty solid. Yeah, I think maybe there's a little bit more media attention to the match, and people are trying a little bit harder, which makes it. I guess it's a little bit more fun. There's a little bit more happening, and yeah. I would say the type of play is different than just on a regular match that I would have played.
Have you not played any hands yet versus Gucci Nike?
Yeah, we've played. How many hands have we played? I think we've played about 1,000, and we're even.
What? You're perfectly tied. This looks like you didn't play. 0 points. That's funny.
This doesn't solve anything of who's better if you guys finish exactly even.
Yeah, there's this interesting thing where it's going to be, in PLO you often get the opportunity to take slight marginal, you'll be 40-60, but the play is often to call and see a river. But let's say you're ahead by quite a bit. Let's say you're marginally ahead in the match, and you're up maybe 1 buy-in, and it's close towards the end. Maybe you always want to take the 40-60 because calling and increasing the variance towards who's getting the much bigger pot, and yeah, it's going to be affecting the strategies, I think.
I see.
People probably have thought. I'm sure the other players have thought about that, but what I'm saying is you might want to just take the worst of it in the flip, even though you know that that's not what you should be doing, just because it's only going to cost you a marginal amount of big blind to make that decision, and it's going to ensure you that you only lose 1 point instead of maybe losing 8, let's say.
Yeah. Rainier Love in the chat say this mix between a low stake player and an expert is very good format. Johan asking very good questions, and the expert just very good explanations. Thank you, appreciate that. And Bobby School said, "Hey, tell Amso Good I'm sending love from Montreal, rooting for him and Krasi."
Oh yeah, in No Limit.
We got a big hand developing here. Chris, I guess since you're here and you're an aspiring potential future PLO crusher, is there any advice you'd like to ask to Amso Goods? Any questions?
I don't really have anything. I don't really have anything right now. No. Do you have any general advice, Amso, about I don't know, maybe discipline as far as moving up, or any general advice for heads up? I was telling Yon I play a little bit of everything, and I was saying it's kind of challenging to. I wish I would just focus on one game format, but a lot of the games in the US, at least, I play a lot of live, so I try to focus on ring and tournaments and heads up, and I think that could kind of be a little bit of a mistake sometimes.
Yeah, PLO 6 max is just very, very hard. I find the equilibriums are just, they vary a lot between positions, and I think it's it's such a big game tree and it's so complicated that it is kind of close to an unlearnable game, I think.
Yeah.
And there's like a lot of things that vary when you're playing it, and sometimes there's an NT, sometimes there's not, depending on the game that you're playing. There's like varying stack depths. If you're playing a bunch of games and then you're practicing 6 max PLO, that's going to be, I think, pretty hard. It's definitely very challenging. I find it challenging to play 6 max well. Just pre-fold, there's just so many nodes, so different decision points that, and just like a very slight variation in your combo makes a difference between playing hand or not playing it. So, or like cold for betting or not cold for betting. So I find it pretty hard, and I would definitely have a tough time playing a bunch of games. It feels like when you're really into one game, you kind of well, I haven't played many games, but I play 5-card PLO, and just always breaks my brain when I'm playing 4-card and I'm trying 5-card at the same time. It takes so much more energy out of me.
Yeah, for sure. I've been doing a little bit of 5-card as well. I'm a big 5-card fish though, so. I've had, it's funny, I've had better results though. I think the games, at least on Coin, are just a little bit better for 5-card. So I think that's probably why. Not that I'm any better. It's just the games are slightly better.
I think it's just more of a game where everyone's kind of trying to figure it out at the same time, which is pretty cool. It's a nice thing to have happen where you just entice more action and you get more people trying different things, and it's a little bit less like set strategies where one player is very confident into what he's doing.
I do have, actually, I thought of one question for you. And this is specifically for heads up, but it works into all game formats. How do you balance, or not balance, but how do you do you have like a checklist in your head or something that you go by when you feel like maybe it probably doesn't occur to you as much anymore, but when you think you're kind of just being a little bit too passive in every node, does that just come down to study, or is it something that, how do you just like make sure you have like aggression in every spot and you're not, getting run over or things like that? I don't know if that makes sense to you.
Yeah, well, I guess it's, if you don't know very well the equilibriums and you are unsure of what's happening, then you get worried about something like that, where sometimes you just might be getting a fold 8 times in a row, and that was just a decision that was correct to have. And if you're not confident into every single decision, then you might feel that you've been folding too much and you're getting taken advantage of or something like that. But if you're just confident in every single decision point you've made, well, it just doesn't really matter, and the other person can think that you're folding too much, and it's just not the case, and so they're potentially making deviations that are just incorrect.
Okay. Yeah, because when I study, I look at like the equilibriums and I'm like, okay, feel like I have, a good way to defend it. And then in game, I'm like, man, these guys are just like so out of line, turning hands that, maybe they should just take the showdown into, they're just bluffing too much, or yeah, they're turning hands that they should probably just, they're basically going overboard in every node. And, yeah, sometimes it feels like you get run over, or you're being a little bit too passive sometimes, and I find it hard to kind of combat that sometimes.
Yeah, well, the better you know the equilibrium, the better you feel about it, and I guess it's like one of the perks of playing one game and just being more confident and
Yeah.
kind of knowing not my favorite saying, but knowing where you're at.
Renial in the chat said those 50 point means they get 5 buy-in more. No, it's not the UFC where there's like a fight of the night and performance of the night, and then Coin throws 50K at everybody. No, you just get the 50 points for the leaderboards, which can help you advance. But yeah, there's no money.
I wish it was 50K.
We need Dana White for that.
What is the bonus for winning the whole challenge?
So there's 180K in prizes, and then the first place in both challenges is 100K, which includes a pretty pricey Rolex. So I mean,
What kind of Rolex did they say?
I don't know exactly, but I think it's like it's one of the very expensive ones.
The good ones. Okay.
Yeah, I believe Coin added, I think it was 60K per prize pool. Like the prize pool is composed of basically each player they gave 10K towards the prize pool. And then Coin added 60K per, like one for Hold'em and one for PLO, if I'm getting this right. I believe that's how it works. So yeah, so for Hold'em, it's 100K, including the Rolex for first place, 50K for second, and 30K for thirds. And I guess yeah, so it's a bit less for PLO since there is less players. So it's 100K including the Rolex for first place and 30K for second place. And I don't think there is a third place match in PLO. Whereas in Hold'em there is. Yeah, that sucks to finish fourth. in Hold'em.
Oh no. In the 10 bank for the river minerals.
Yeah, caught in the cookie jar.
And Bobby's cool in the chat said, bottom right, Jungle said something in the chat. So I'll pull it up first. I don't really want to say it out loud. So yeah, this is it right there. And this is the hand that caused this comment right there. You can have a look. 1 sec, I'll bring up the replayer.
And Mahasajan back to work.
Yeah, let me know which table it's on, and I'll bring it up after.
I love the Dogecoin back to work. I think.
Yeah, it's great.
Okay, so in this hand, Shiaojun opens the button with sevens. Jungle is going to 3-bet the Queen-8 offsuits. I don't know if you guys saw, by the way, yesterday, but Gonzo, he misclicked min 4-bet with Queen-7 off. And apparently it was my fault. I don't know if you followed that, but apparently I messaged him on Discord. He was looking at Discord and he misclicked. So he min 4-bets. So initially he was blaming me, but wait for this. He rivered 2 pairs and he won a stack from Kevin Rabichow. So the way I see it, he owes me money, you know?
Did he win in all-in EV as well?
No, yeah,
like when he got it in.
Yeah, he got everything because he like jammed the river, so there was no more call to come. So he literally got the full amount, like 11K or something.
Oh, sick.
Okay, so Jungle is gonna check on Jack 6-5. Shiaojun checks back. Another 5 comes on the turn. Jungle bets small. Shiaojun calls. 10 of spades on the river. And Jungle's going to fire it 75% this time. And Shiaojun's like, all right, give me the money. And I guess Jungle was not too happy about this one. Oh, there is an all-in actually. Wait a second.
Seems pretty standard to me. I don't know.
There's an all-in on the other table. Wait, ace-king against a set.
Maybe that's what he set it for.
No. He said that a while back. Okay, well, I'll replay this real quick.
They got it all in on the turn?
I think, yeah, on the turn, yeah.
But I'm sure it's standard in No Limit. I got the other spot completely wrong too.
I get every spot wrong, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I will always outdo you. As long as I'm here, you'll never be the worst player in the call. Okay. So 4-bet pots. It's better if we see the cards, I guess. Damn. What a spots. Shiaojun is just... I feel like Shiaojun, the hands that I've seen of him...
Oh, this is...
He's just pressing call, and it's... It's so
yeah,
sick.
I think it's good. What else are you gonna do? You don't
yeah, no, it's so funny. Like
he actually
what?
He clicked it. He clicked it on the flop. Did you see that?
Okay, let me replay it.
Actually, I think that's kind of strange. I mean, I'm sure he wants some fast plays, but I would think you slow play a set there. But
Maybe he thought there's a bunch of turns he doesn't want to see.
4-bet pot.
Maybe he knew jungle wouldn't love it. So, okay, it's quarter, right? Yeah. Oh, it's a bit more than quarter, yeah. It's a third.
And then he clicks it. I mean, jungle has to continue here, right? With the ace of diamonds.
Yeah. Doesn't get the diamond
And
on the turn, he calls the ship.
Yeah, I guess
4
this
outs.
is standard, right?
4 jacks to try and stay alive.
And then he says,
I don't think he said anything after that one. That was the other hand where he said the comment.
"Oh, okay."
Yeah.
See, this one I would probably say that rather than the other one when he got called by sevens.
So what? On which table was it that we saw an interesting PLO hand?
The one Venny had 50. The one he has 58K.
Okay. Well, I think they're done. Maybe Venny and Mahasajan.
Mahasajan said he's getting a cup of tea.
Oh,
In true British fashion.
Getting his power back.
Yeah, powering up.
okay. I don't see.
I don't know if it was super interesting, but he potted river on there was a straight rainbow board, and then he shoved for like 1,000 more, 1,500 more, and he ended
Wait,
up
what was the
folding.
run out exactly?
It was like 5, 7, 8. I don't know what the flop was. Queen 5.
Okay,
Like
okay.
Queen 5-3 turn.
Yeah, okay, I
Queen
found
5-3 rainbow turn 4 river 8, something like that.
All right, coming right up.
It's probably not that interesting.
Yeah.
3 bets. Queen 5-3 rainbow. Check.
Just you if you've been there, you can feel the pain where you get to call a very marginal amount in a very big pot, and they just have it like they're just meant to almost always have it, and when you don't have it yourself, it feels, and you have like, let's say the second nuts, and it's a little bit of pain.
Did you see the hand earlier? By the way, the quads.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll try and find a screenshot because yeah, it's already gone in the replay, unfortunately. Let me see if I can get that. Yeah, I hope they increase the amount of hands in the replayer because it's not been easy to to go back and like get screenshots and stuff.
Amso, have you played Lukaku like in cash games before this challenge a lot, or not as much?
I've played him quite a bit, yeah. We've played a lot on PokerStars, and we've played on CoinPoker as well. Yeah, he's a very tough Swedish bag. He's had quite a run on CoinPoker. He's played a lot of 5-card and 4-card. Apparently just spun up a deposit of a small deposit into like several millions. These are the rumors.
He seems to be very aggressive at certain times. He's fun to watch. He runs up big stacks, and so it's fun for the railbirds to watch him play for sure.
Oh yeah, he's very entertaining, and he loves the game for sure. He's for the longest time he was battling one of the best players. He was battling Gucci Nike on PokerStar for almost a year. Every other day they were playing 25-50 versus one another.
Okay.
And they must have played like several tens of thousands of hands versus one another. Okay. And if you're just able to battle one of the best for that amount of time on top of the rake, and you're just able to pull it off, then you have to be pretty solid.
Okay, I've got the
hand.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying you just get to be a lot better. You get to see what the other person is doing, how they perceive the game, and maybe you take out some of their ideas into your own.
All right, I've got the hand here. So Mahasajan opens the button, gets 3-bet, he calls, and he flops trips. Then he fires small on the flop. Mahasajan calls, and then he turns it.
Above average turn.
And unfortunately, we didn't see his hand, so we don't know what he had, but we can only theorize. So now Venividi checks, and Mahasajan bets pots. Venividi calls. Does I guess a 10 still has to call here, or like, are there still some draws when the board looks like this that might call as well?
10 doesn't have, 10 doesn't have the call.
So Yoan, actually at 10 is nothing here.
Okay.
Because you like the only full houses
Oh,
would
yeah,
be
you're
like
right.
if you had 10-10 or like king, queen,
Wait, so
queen, ace, ace.
if you have 10-10 here, are you just like reluctantly calling? Or like what's happening?
Yeah.
Well, Mahasajan is saying that he has quads. That's what he's saying that he has, because Vinny 3-bet and he has way more aces, and maybe has more kings than Mahasajan as well. So it's marginal, but and so like when he's betting, he's not betting queens. He could be betting 10s maybe, but when he has 10s, then he doesn't have it. So if you have 10s, maybe you're calling. Probably should.
And then on the river, oh, I think I paused it when we were talking about it. That's why they're not playing. I was like, why are they not playing?
Oh, you're reviewing.
Yeah, we were talking Ace the VOD. So Venny checks and Mahasajan bets spots. And so like what does this hand become here with, for Venny with all the overpairs, it's just like you have a mandatory call, or are there certain ones that might play a little bit differently?
Well, when you can pinpoint the value threshold, which is going to be quads, and that's not what you have, then you have a bluff catcher. And so whatever he had, knew that he couldn't beat value. And so he had a bluff catcher, and maybe some of the bluff catchers are better and they're worth a little bit more, but a lot of them are going to be indifferent. And he just wants to make sure that he's not always folding and calling some amount of the time. Given if he's always folding but quads, then maybe he's overfolding. If that makes sense.
Yeah. So what would be a bluff then that Mahasajan might do this with here?
That's going to be a tough one to say like in a minute, but it's not it's kind of hard to execute an optimal strategy here.
Could it be like if he has like a 6, 7, 8 jack or something? Because then he has a lot of middling cards that maybe would connect with a 9 that then would call pre against a 3-bet, or is there no such thing?
Well, the first thing is that you don't fold to 3-bets, or it's a very marginal amount. So
okay,
it's not like you're not narrowing the range pre-flop. He's going to have like 5, 6, 7 deuce as well. Well, he's not going to be calling the flop except if he has a flush draw, but you can't really narrow it down compared to like the limit where it's going to have a pretty strong incidence. It's just a pretty complex equilibrium, and it just take like a little bit of time for me to describe how I think it is, which might be just off of how it actually is. I guess one of the things that happens here is like often if he's just betting himself with quads, or often he's checking it, and that's going to impact like how he wants to play the rest of the hand, because that's going to be a decent portion of his defending range.
like say, yeah. So here, like if he's betting quads, or like let's say maybe 10s somehow, then and he needs to balance and have some bluffs in there. In hold'em, I feel like because you have two cards, it might be easier to figure out than in PLO, like then what hands you have to go for to like not overdo it or not underdo it. Is that the case in PLO, do you think, where it's harder because you have 4 cards, or like how do you kind of like figure out to get to hit the right amount of bluffs here that
Well,
you
you
need to
can-
go for?
You can just figure out, you can try and figure out what cards are the best, which cards are the worst, and then you go on from there and you try to not bluff with the worst cards and bluff more with the better cards that are going to make his folding region increase, his calling region decrease. So yeah, if as and it's going to vary node to node, and you're going to have the best bluff sometimes that remove the most amount of calls that he has. And yeah, sometimes you just have to know like how far do I need to take it with my combos so that some of the bluffs that you're going to have are going to be break even between bluffing and not bluffing. And some of the bluffs are just going to be worth a lot as doing it because you're producing the most as calling region, increasing his folding region.
So I have a question about this spot specifically though, because it seems like a lot of like Venny, if he has aces or kings, are really indifferent at like, and I don't randomize for PLO, you know, because it's kind of silly when you have 4 cards. But I feel like the side cards in this aren't as relevant in the trips boards. It's like he's repping quads or nothing. Do you think that's true, or do you think it's still relevant, or there is some relevant things that you can take from your side cards in this spot, and it's not just that you're indifferent with like aces and kings here?
Yeah, I think you mean from Venny's perspective.
Yeah, like when you get to the river, you're just like, okay, I have to call here with some of my non-quad or like right. So you have aces and kings that you have to call sometimes, and it's just like, okay, well, what you know, how do you decide when you have aces here? Like how often, other than randomizing, do you think the side cards are actually relevant as much in this spot? Because I feel like when I get to the spot, I'm just like, okay, I have to call sometimes. I'm not calling all the times with my aces. Okay, call, you know, and get owned.
Well, I'm not sure you would be getting owned if you make. I mean, aces is going to be a large portion of your range. Obviously, you just don't have to call all of them. But if you're calling it, I don't know. I wouldn't be describing this exactly as getting owned when they show you quads.
Well, I was
think
telling Todd I played the Venom and it was like, I had the same spot and I was just like, okay, he's polar on turn, polar on river, let me call. And then you feel like you get owned. I don't think it's getting owned, but yeah, it feels like it in the spot.
the Powner getting getting owned.
Getting owned, yeah.
So rare in the chat says he said ace king 10 best bluff.
Or
Ace king 10.
Because I guess you block
Well,
aces and kings.
I don't want to argue with chat.
By the way, note he wrote ace king and the number 10. He didn't write T. I just wanted to point that out real quick.
That giveaway. Do not believe that guy. You can't type. Jesus.
Oh my god.
That sounds very suboptimal to me. You take the time to write a 1-0 instead of T. I don't think it matters as much as other scenarios where you're gonna have the nut blocker and you're gonna what you're repping is the nuts. So that's gonna have a very strong incidence. Here it's going to be a lot more marginal for sure. It's just not gonna have as big of an impact, but you could try and execute this strategy and you would net some EV by doing it if you tried and executed it well for sure. Like there's going to be a difference between picking the right combos and not picking the right combos. I don't want to say something that's off, but like because these spots don't always work that way. But like let's say part of the bottom of range of Mahasajan that has 0 showdown by the river is going to be flush draws that call the flop. Whether they're betting the turn or not, that's like he's going to bet some of them, check some of them, I'm sure. And so maybe if you don't have a flush draw by the river, it's better. But
Yeah, that makes sense.
it's just kind of a spot where he has like a lot of hands to pick from because he called a small flop size, and so you just can't base it off like I have the flush draw, so he's not bluffing. It's just not going to work that way, because then he's always going to bluff without the flush draw, and then that's not going to work for you. So so it's not exactly going to be that, but it's going to have some sort of incidence because more of his non-showdown is going to have a flush draw.
Shiaojun's catching up, by the way. He's only down 29 points now, so recovering a little bit. And Yodogoki and Lukaku's match concluded, so it seems like they're done for now. I don't think they're quite done yet in the actual overall match. I'm going to pull it up, actually, to see exactly how many hands. Let me see. Oh, God. Why does it always open on the screen? Okay, let's see. Yeah, so they played 1,002 hands out of 1,250. So they got 248 hands left, and Lukaku was up 43 points. Which still keeps him in second place. Yodogoki is still in first place with 98 points, 72 for Lukaku. And Venividi took the lead, by the way, in your group.
I liked it when I was ahead.
Yeah, he's 62 points. You're 38 now.
He's just mashing.
Well, this guy's putting in some work. Yeah, up 36 on this one, on the right-hand side table. That boy's cooking. Yeah, I don't see any recent, like, really big pots. Check the other table. Yeah, not in the last 20 hands, at least. What is happening here? Jungle, like, his portrait looks funny. You just see the hair here. Looks like the top of, like, a pineapple.
Yeah, who is this character? Is it like
I don't even know.
Dragon Ball?
It looks like more like
Street Fighter?
You definitely got someone mad in chat.
I think it's Street Fighter. Oh, by asking.
No, it's not. It's like this is like King of Fighters, you know, KOF, that game. It's more like this.
Okay.
Or like anime. Wait, who got pissed off?
Saying it's Dragon Ball when it's clearly not.
The culture has.
What's Shiaojun's character? That's One Piece, right?
Yeah, I think that's the main guy for One Piece.
8 years ago, 8 years ago, Jungleman showed up on PokerStars, played some heads up PLO into zooms, got me for 10 blinds, and disappeared forever. Just hey there, wins 10 blinds in one session, and just he's out of there and never seen him again.
I was saying earlier that Jungle at one point was considered like top 5 in the world at heads up PLO. Is that true? I don't know if that's actually true, but
Got a very good poker mindset. Poker mind. I'm not sure about poker mindset actually, but poker mindset.
Walk that one back real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely thinks like he's just played so much heads up, and it's about the game the right way. I mean, he would have been a pretty tough opponent and definitely someone cool to play against in this match, but maybe he thinks that the field was too tough, or it's like he can't play no limit and PLO at the same time. The schedule might intertwine.
Yeah. Do you play any no limit or no? Just PLO?
No, yeah, no limit. I tried it like a few years ago. I tried, but it's like it's so different. I just get so confused by. You would think less cards is simpler, but nope.
Which would you rather, play no limit or watch paint dry?
I guess guess watching paint dry is pretty bad. No, I mean, it's a fun game. Like a lot of people, I started off by playing some No Limit.
Yeah. I really wonder, like, for a PLO player, I just picture it as like playing No Limit is like undoable because you just have 2 cards instead of 4. Or is it just like it's a different game? You could see how someone sees the appeal in both.
I think there was just a lot of excitement when you play No Limit and you start playing PLO because you just always get the gut shot and a flush draw, and that generates a lot of excitement for you when
And
you
then
play
you
No
never
Limit.
hit.
But no, I think it's a fun game. The tournament aspect sounds fun. There's just so many variables, and
Yeah.
and
The
heads up is also kind of fun.
The Culture Watch in the chat has, who is Mahasajan? Google not helpful. I don't know what's public about Mahasajan, but he did come on one of the early streams that we had. I think it was in the 2 or 3 first few days. So I recommend going back and watching that because, yeah, he introduced himself and he told us a little bit about him. So you would be able to hear what he had to say. Dolusep says, Veni crushing Jesus. Jorge Terrano says, it's Zoro from One Piece. Really, the character's name is Zoro. And when I was growing up, Zoro looked a little different. He had a sword and he was riding a horse. Scotty Botty said, it's anime dorks. And then Human said, the sample is so tiny, you can't really draw conclusions about who's actually better or winning overall in the long run. Yeah, we've talked a lot about this. The Culture said, hold on, who else loves sneakers, walking out, and anime? Johan, myself, and... I mean, I like those things, except... I mean, anime, it's okay, but yeah, I'm not so much into it. What about you guys? Any anime for the PLO guys?
I've seen Naruto. I like Naruto. I've seen, I think, a couple other ones. Demon Slayer. My wife's Japanese, so she gets me into a few of them.
Oh,
but
wow.
I'm not like a huge anime guy.
Attack on Titan?
Shit, that's like her favorite. I watched like
goated,
a little bit of it, and everybody says it's the best, but I couldn't get into it. Apparently it gets better after the first couple episodes, but yeah.
I'm so good. Any anime for you?
No, a little bit. I don't know if the Arcane thing counts as anime, but I watched a little bit of that. That's good.
Yeah, that was really good. I think they're gonna do some spin-offs. Like that's like super expensive to make this show apparently. So I don't think they could quite keep going. But yeah, that was, I really like that. Even though I didn't know much about the world of League of Legends. The Culture says, now you're snap identifying anime characters. Time to out yourself, Johan. Well, you're called The Culture. You know, I'm cultured. That's why I know some of this. Doesn't mean like I watch.
I wonder if they have to pay for them for copyright issues or how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Xiaojun picks up another one. We're doing points wise. 31 points. So I'm so good. No next match schedule right now?
Just having some headphones problem.
No worries.
I think I only have a few 100 hands to play versus everyone, so I'm just waiting for more people to have completed their matches.
Oh, you want them to be done first, ideally?
Well, it's just like if there was going to be let's say that I know I don't need 50 points to go through, then I can take advantage of that because I don't mind about winning or losing. I can just I know exactly better the amount that I need to amounts of point that I need to go through. But if someone else is like on the verge of winning or losing, then I don't know, and that's going to affect like how I play.
Yeah.
And so it makes sense that everyone is just waiting towards the end to just not be the one finishing first.
Trying to push some edges.
No, I just think it's a fair way of doing it.
Yeah.
If you're the ones completing all the hands first, then it's just not fair to you and not fair to everyone. Like everyone is just kind of betting from that, and yeah. Then I mean, if someone else wanted to do that, then they could have. But yeah, I think they would just lose some meeting.
Okay, so they actually completed, or they finished their match. Sorry, Mahasajan and Venividi. They're almost 900 hands into it, and Mahasajan is up 3 points. That's how they finished. And I guess I made sure to open the replayer to try and pull some last hands from that. I got one that looks interesting, but first I'm going to message them to ask them if they want to check in with us. Give me a second. And then I think I saw like 2 hands that look quite interesting. Okay, Mahasajan will join. Second, I'll message Veni as well. All right, inviting.
Okay, I'll just make room for you guys to be chatting since I'm sure they have interesting stuff to say. So, good game.
All right, thank you for being on. Welcome back anytime. And if you have any shout outs, go right ahead. No shout outs. Okay, bye-bye. All right, later. Thank you. All right, welcome, Mahasajan. How are you doing, dude?
Hello. Good, thank you. Do you have a stream then?
Yes, I'll link you.
Okay.
1 sec. Right here. Yeah. All right, so how was the session?
Pretty long, actually. I think we just played 900 hands in one session. So it was quite a long one.
How many hours is that?
I'm not sure. Let me check when we started. I think we started about 5 hours ago, 4 or 5 hours ago.
Yeah, that's a big session.
So it's quite long. The hands go quite slowly actually sometimes. But yes, it was quite a duration, I guess.
Did you feel like you kind of needed to put a big session like this, like with your overall current hand progress against each player?
Yeah, we hadn't actually played any hands yet, so we needed to get some in. Yeah, I think now we're pretty much, well, for my games, I'm almost on 1,000 hands with everyone. And then I think Benny is going to play Maxine maybe to get up to 1,000 hands as well.
Okay.
And then we've basically got one session each against each other then. Left.
Yeah. So in the group, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. No.
In the group right now, you're in last place, but I mean, it's 7 binds essentially in EV, and also we were talking earlier about how if you win a match, you get 50 points, which is like it seems like a lot. So like let's say you could technically like lose for a lot against Amso Good, and in the other 2 matches you're up 3 points and you're minus 2 points. If you win both of these, you could very well advance. So is that something that like you're kind of focused on, or you're just kind of taking it hand by hand and trying to play, very well across the board and not really thinking about this too much yet?
I mean, definitely for me, I need to win both of my other matches because I'm not going to be able to come back against Dogecoin. I think in 200 hands, it's going to take something quite miraculous. And then, I think if I can win by a few buy-ins against Benny and Gucci, there's a possibility to go through. But I think it still relies on them also losing to the right person in the group. So yeah, it's probably, I don't know how to put the chance on it, but it's not zero, but it's not like super likely either, I guess.
Yeah. It's very interesting, right? 'Cause
Uh,
if we look at the overall group, like it looks like you're in trouble, but actually not really. Like you very well could advance if you
Yeah,
beat, if you beat both.
The session just now was quite swingy, so I was actually up 5 buy-ins midway through the session. So then, like with 5 buy-ins, I think I was on like 27 points or something. And then quickly you can see how fast it would change. If you manage to like book a win against Uchinike or something like that. Because yeah, I think in the other group as well, like in the group A, Tony was down a lot to Yodogoki at the start, and now he beat Lukaku, and I think he's winning or very close against Kariba. So
Yeah.
there's quite a lot of permutations in that group as well, where I guess it depends what Lukaku does against Yodo on who goes through there. Yeah.
Does it feel like a lot, the 50 points, by the way? Because we were talking about this earlier, and like now it's like when you click on this, you see Yodogoki. He beat Tony by 51 points, but because they finished the match and he won, he got 101 points total.
Yeah, it's quite a lot. I think, I don't know, it seems okay to me. It definitely plays a big factor though when the game is very even at the end of the match. Like say for me and Gucci and Benny and I, at the end of our match together, there's barely anything separating us, but whoever goes across the line in first is going to get the extra 50-point bonus, which obviously is more than, like, we're probably not going to swing up and down 5 buy-ins in the last 100 hands, but there's essentially a 5 buy-in swing on if you win or lose it. And then also the other guy gets a 50 points if you don't get it, so your chance of going through goes down quite a bit then.
It could come down to the last few hands. That's what's cool about
it. It definitely could, yeah. Hopefully it won't. I don't really want to think about that when I'm playing. But yeah, I think there could definitely be some funny stuff going on at the end. I think like a few others have crossbooks as well. So you can imagine if they have a crossbook on winning it or something, they are even more incentivized to play differently to try and maximize their chance of getting through the group rather than actually making the most money in at the end of the game or something like that.
Yeah. So I actually made sure to open the replayer before your table closed so I could pull up some hands, and I saw some interesting ones. So maybe we can go back over a few of them. Chris, feel free to join in as well. So the first one is coming up now on screen. Oh my god, actually no, wait. I think it's gone.
They killed it.
Yeah, oh my god. Well, actually I can do a screenshot, to be honest.
On the stream.
Yeah. How do I do this? Give me a second.
Was it the straight board we were talking about?
No. It's like this one is like a specifically smaller hand. Okay, we'll pull it up on the right side here since. Well, actually, would this work? Oh no, I did region. Okay, we'll pull it up here on the right side. For the time being, remove this. So in this one, it's a small hand, like nothing crazy happened, but I was just a bit surprised because Venny has trips, essentially.
No, and that's a full house.
Oh yeah, or even better. And so he calls, like he defends free, and then flop goes check.
Yeah.
But then, I guess, it's one more spade and also like a straight completing card. Is that why he's not betting? Is he ever going to have bets here?
He definitely can bet his hand, but I guess with a straight blocker and a spade, he thought he was just going to check all instead.
And then, so what does this hand become for you in position here once he bets river? Like, can you easily pinpoint in that position, like what kind of hands, like he's going to be betting for value, like the threshold and everything?
He can pot full houses and probably like good flushes, I guess.
Okay.
I actually had a good flush here with a 9, so it was quite an easy call for me. But yeah, I think like he's going to be potting like maybe some of the full houses he doesn't want to check raise, maybe ones with a spade in or something like that. And yeah, it seems good.
If he checks here, how often do you think he is expecting you to actually bet so he can check raise? Is it just too low, or does he think you're gonna check back a lot so that pushes him more towards betting himself?
Maybe he's like a little scared of check raising. I don't think so, but like maybe it's like it's not like the nuts, but you can easily just pot. Maybe he kind of feels like that, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I will be betting a decent amount. I would have bet if he checked in this hand. And I would have been in a very tough spot when he check raised. So yeah, I'm kind of glad he just bet himself.
Let me retry, see if a miracle happens. I think once the replayer thing is glitched, it never reopens. Chris, any question on this?
No, sounded good.
All right, let's see this one then. So here, this was a 3-bet pot where Veni fired half on the flop. You called, and then on the turn, he fired half again. I thought that this is like the fish lines in my stakes. When they 3-bet, they do half.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You do get a lot of half pot bets on the straight side here. Yeah.
How come it's like it just like so happens like you want to be in the middle, you don't want to go big or small, like just half feels more effective?
Yeah, you can kind of bet what you want. Like sometimes on the straight boards you might pot, but on this board it's like there's not really many draws out there. I know the flush draw comes in on the turn, but it's not too dangerous if you've got the nuts, especially if you've got the nuts with a club blocker or something. You don't really want to start potting. You can bet 50 and then go all in on the river still. So yeah, it's just not necessary that you need to pot. And then you can sort of bet some maybe like more middling stuff, maybe some more bet folds. Whereas if you pot, you kind of put in a lot of money in to then fold on the if you get jammed on.
Chris, any question about this one?
No.
What do you think they had, Chris?
So Veni bet folds here?
On the turn, yeah, he 3-bet pre, half pot bet on the flop, and then half pot on the turn, then he folded to a jam on the turn.
I guess he probably has like a 10 here, no straight, that I think a lot of 10x that doesn't have a straight might want to bet fold, like if he has like ace 10, no flush draw, I don't know. Yeah, I always have trouble finding bluffs here that want to bet fold, so that seems like a good one though, like his 10x that don't have a like a 10 with no queen jack or 9.
Yeah. And what do you think Mahasajan had?
I mean, a straight certainly he has. Did you just shove here, or did you click it, or?
Yeah, he went all in. You can see here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have straights here. He could have set plus flush draw. Yeah, that all makes sense to me. And then some of his bluffs. Like I said, I always have trouble figuring out what the bluffs are here.
Yeah.
I think you jam like some 10s with clubs and a straight draw, but you'd have to be quite careful here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need like quite a high equity, I guess. Like maybe some middling 2 pairs with a bad flush draw and a straight draw blocker. Some hands that maybe could actually call, but you might just jam instead.
Would you jam like ace 10-10 here yourself, or take your equity? You'd be more tempted.
I think you have like ace 10-10-9 with 10-9 clubs or something, you could probably jam. But maybe with ace 10 clubs, you just feel.
Yeah.
Mahasajan, how did Chris do with the breakdown of his hand and what you guys might have?
I didn't really contribute much.
Was he
Maybe,
close? Oh, like
Yeah, I think there's not too much to say about this one, I guess. But
Yeah.
yeah, for just the point that you said about the sizing, like on straight boards, you can kind of bet what you want. And if it's not too drawy, normally you go a bit smaller and you wouldn't pot on the turn here. You would generally go a bit smaller.
Okay. Let's see the next
Yeah.
one. Okay, this didn't go too far. This too. Okay, we did get a showdown here. So, single raise spots. You have 7s, 8-4. And he's got Jack 10, 6-4 with diamonds. He flops a 6 and the open end. A 6 and the open ender, and you flop double gutter.
Open ender as well.
Open ender,
Yeah.
So it goes check, and then on the turn he bets 420, blaze it into 600s, and you call.
Yeah.
9 on the river, and he checks, and you just check back.
Yeah, it's kind of a close one. It might be a bet. I'm not sure. I think here he's kind of like not got too many check calls when we have our hands, and he's going to check raise a lot when we have our specific hand, and we cannot call a check raise. So I think I made a tighter check behind. Yeah.
Yeah, with this specific hand now, it's, I guess he wouldn't have check raise bluff, right? If you had bet.
No, he would just check fold.
Yeah.
But I think at 9x, he's probably just going to block bet the river.
Okay.
And then boats are going to pot a bit, they're going to block a bit, and they're going to check a bit, depending on the boat.
Yeah.
And then there's not too many like queen x that bet the turn. There will be some queen x that bet the turn and then like check raise the river, which is obviously not good for our hand. Some will check call, obviously. But when we have like 2 7s in our hand as well, maybe the queen 2 pairs that he have are not going to have a 7 and an 8, so maybe they'll be more feeling a check raise because they don't block the straight, so that they can fold me off the straight. Is kind of the idea, I guess. So if he had like say queen 6, king jack or something, and he bet the turn, and then on the river he faces like, if I half pot it or something, he might feel like I've just got a lot of straights or something and just try and check raise me off it. Yeah.
All right. Chris, any questions on this one?
Nope. I agree with everything. I think if he had like a pair blocker, he could probably maybe those type of hands he would bet, and then this one, like he said, he's probably miserable getting check raised, so it makes him just check back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Mahasa, I'm sweating you not winning the challenge, so I could still play you at 10-20. So get some training at 10-20. I don't know if you remember, I played you a little at I think it was 25-15. You did well versus me.
I vaguely remember, yeah.
Yeah. I was sitting Ilzy and then Ilzy quit, and then you hopped right in. You said, if fish is sitting at 25-50, let me sit down.
So in this hand, you.
Sometimes it's.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Which one? This one?
No, so sorry, you can finish your point.
The king 9-3 one? Yeah.
Yeah, so in this one, you 3-bet pre, and he calls. On the flop, you bet half, he calls. Turn goes check, check. And we get a river 8.
I think, like, I don't know if I'm going to bluff here. It's kind of close, I think. I don't think you really want pocket tens in your hand on the jack to bluff too often, though. Yeah. Yeah.
Because you block some of the hands that, you know, like,
Yeah,
you want him to have.
Yeah.
Todd, you're
Maybe
getting
turn I
it.
can
I
start potting.
think we could
Maybe
put
turn you
Todd
can
at like
start potting. But like, yeah, it's I don't know. It's kind of close, I guess.
Todd. I was saying I think we could put you at PLO 100. That thing that you just said, it's very important for PLO. You have cards that you want him to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except I would never think of this if I was actually playing. So BXR in the chat has, don't we just beat the hands that the tens block anyway?
What, who says this?
BXR
What
in
does
the
he mean
chat.
that don't we beat the hands that the tens block anyway? I don't know what he means by that.
I mean, we don't beat queens if he's got queens or something. And like, obviously, some king X will fold if we pot. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to just pot the turn or something like that. But I think you're generally quite careful there.
Yeah, BXR says if we want him to fold his straight draws with tens, etc., we beat them.
Well, we block more of his straight draws though. With
Yeah,
sure.
I think that's
the
the
point.
Yeah, that's the point of a
But like-
blocker. He says, I think we have a nice bluff.
Yeah.
Oh, because we have the lowest of the straight draw blockers. To fold out queens and jacks is what he's saying. I'm a little bit slow. I don't really know what he means by that. That he's saying we fold out like queens and jacks.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair. It's definitely close. Like, it could well be a bluff. Especially with the 9 and a bluff.
And Komishi has Venividi won. Well, the match is not over. But today, who won more today?
I think, well, this was the first session we played, so I think I'm at 5 points.
Okay.
But I think he won dollars, but I won EV.
Mahasa, did you notice he moaned it in? He said only seeing nuts, and then after that it seemed like he went on a huge heater.
He did not lose a hand after saying that I'm only seeing that, so I can confirm.
Yeah.
You know what to
I
do
was
next
sitting
time.
pretty at 50, 50 points, and then he came back to basically break even now. So yeah, it was a bit sad. But yeah, that's PLO. I definitely ran very well in the first 600 hands, and then he basically got back to even within 100 hands. So yeah, we swung up and down 5 buy-ins within like 100 or so hands. It happens fast.
Let me see. There was another. Okay, let's do this one, I guess. Last one. So in this one, he opens ace, queen, 9, deuce, double suited. You defend 10, 9, 8, 3 with spades. And king, jack, 10 flop is gonna continue for half pots. You make the call. And
yeah, definitely not happy call.
Yeah, well, you make the straight, but it's like you don't have clubs. There's a high straight
again,
possible.
like, if he, I think flop probably is very, very close to a fold. Maybe it is just a fold. And then the turn against his sizing, I don't think we can fold, but I think if he potted, we would fold. Like, hence why like the defend is not very. The defend on the flop is not great if you have to fold when you hit the turn. And I guess he didn't value bet the river because he has the queen in his hand. But I think he can value bet the river.
Todd, you there?
He says be right back. I think
okay.
we've got to run the show. Yeah, does anyone have any questions in the chat? I guess we can do that.
Vern says,
Um,
why doesn't he value bet and he has the queen?
yeah, I guess he's thinking he's not getting pulled by too much when he has the queen in his hand. It blocks a lot of straights that I can have. Oh, that's why it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's funny because he needled me like maybe in the previous hand on the 8-7-7 that we weren't value betting thin, and then he checked this one back straight after. So yeah, we were both playing cautiously on the river. We were seeing demons from earlier in the game. Because the first half of the game I only showed him the nuts, and then the second half he only showed me the nuts.
Was there a lot of
even showed him a lot of
sorry,
what? Sorry.
Was there a lot of check raising rivers and then seeing nuts, or was it?
Oh yeah, check raising and then having to fold for a small SPR and stuff like that. I think we also had one 5-bet pot when we were 200 big blinds deep that I had to sadly fold on the flop. I think I 4-bet like ace, queen, jack 9 double suited, he 5-bet, and then it comes king, 3 deuce rainbow or something like that. So it hurts a lot when you have to fold with 81 big blinds in the middle because it's all in EV, so you kind of want to just get it in and at least be flipping for it or something. But yeah,
Right. How have the matches been? Are you enjoying them playing these guys that you don't normally play frequently?
Yeah, I'd say I've played a decent amount with Gucci Nike, but I haven't played with Benny for a long time. Especially heads up wise. Actually, like I've known Benny since I was about 18. We both started on the same like poker site. It was like a 3D poker site called PKR. And we were both playing like PLO200 on there. And then sort of moving it up and trying to like beat the other people, and like we became quite good friends after that, I guess. And yeah, sort of it's funny how like we both were at this random European site that's like 3D poker it was, and then now we're ending up like playing each other in this sort of World Championship event. Yeah, it's quite crazy actually. But yeah, I'd say it's definitely very fun. It's less fun against Amso Good when he's just absolutely destroyed me. But it's like it's a different kind of fun though, because every spot you're in, you know, you have to be so on point, because if you're slightly off, like he's going to snap you up, you know, like if you're bluffing too much or if you're not bluffing enough, like you really feel like the pressure to sort of get your frequencies right and sort of execute the game plan. Like there's no margin for error, I guess. Someone asked, where's the Hungarian guys in PLO? I mean, Laszlo is playing a lot, but he's playing mostly live, I guess, now. And then there's a few Hungarian guys actually that are playing like tournaments as well that I know. There's another guy called Gekko Nagi. He used to play a lot online, but he plays quite a bit of the live high rollers now. He's very good.
So it seems like they're still just two tabling, by the way. Jungle and Shiaojun for now. Getting some
Who's
more
winning in the jungle match. Sorry.
So Jungle was up like almost 50 points, I think, and now he's only up 15 points. So Shiaojun made a quite good comeback, which is amazing for him because he's very far ahead of Flushy in their heads up.
Okay, so if he breaks even against Jungle or just takes a small win, he's likely that he can get through.
Yeah, I mean it's groups of 3, so essentially, like considering how hard is winning against Flushy. I think he just needs to not get crushed by jungle, and you know he should go through,
Yeah.
provided jungle also doesn't crush Flushy.
Has jungle played any hands with Flushy yet?
No,
Or not?
zero.
I feel like their game is going to be quite crazy.
I mean, they might just do a marathon session. I think they're some of the players that are the most capable of doing that, to be honest. So.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it feels like jungle can definitely get ahead of C-Map on you if you're not careful. Maybe that's why they're down to 2 tables. Maybe, I'm not sure. With Shiaojun one less table today.
Yeah, they're pretty far along. Like they've definitely made progress. I mean, that session yesterday they played first time, and they already had like a very, very long session where they were playing pretty fast. We do get a call here, by the way. A deuce! Whoa! What in the world's...
Street poker.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull that up. That's not what I expected. I love how these random deuces in Hold'em, you know, some of those guys that like, once they've called turn, they're like, yeah, I don't care what you bet. Like, the replayer is driving me nuts. Let me reopen that. All right, there it is. All right, so he defends the king deuce offsuit, jack 7-4 on the flop. It's gonna check around. He turns the deuce, and Shiaojun bets 66%. So jungle says, if you had anything, you would have bet it on the flop. I have a deuce. A check raise. And Shiaojun,
wow,
I think,
check raised.
yeah.
Nice.
What a sick line! Oh my god.
And then check call the river.
It's just like, it's like he's putting him on exactly what he has.
Yeah.
And then Shiaojun just kind of shackled to this. He just makes the call. And River Queen. Oh my god, the emotes! He's like really loud. He did the skeleton. Yeah, so River Queen and then jungle checks. And at this point, I feel like he probably already had the cursor on the call button. Makes the call, and correctly so. That's a sick hand right there. Wow.
I guess, is there that many queen X in position 3 after calling the check raise? Or he's gonna have? Yeah, I'm not sure.
I play no limit 50, dog. You tell me.
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's a sick
Got
one.
some no limit friends.
It feels like a very jungle hand, though, in a way, you know?
Yeah, it does.
I don't know if you ever saw the video. There is like a video of a jungle. He was playing like on one of the streams in the US, and he's playing with Llama, C Llama.
Okay.
And Llama pretty much already had decided that he was going to call no matter what on the river, and he has bottom pair with 7 deuce offsuit. And he calls correctly river against the bluff of jungle. Jungle tabs his hand. And Llama gets up and he does like this dance where he's like, you know, spanking him or something. It was the funniest thing ever. You need to see that if you.
Is it a live game or what?
Yeah,
it's on stream.
Yeah, it's a live game, like where they're in a studio, you know, where you can see them.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, it's amazing, man.
Is that Sea Llama or Flying Llama?
C Llama, yeah.
Okay. That sounds quite funny.
BXRN says just Queen X with 2 hearts, but he blocks King Queen of Hearts. Yeah, that's true. Probably that's like we're gonna do a hand review session with Uri Peleg. I'll almost definitely include this in it.
Nice. Yeah, that's quite a cool one. I'd be interested to see how it's actually meant to go down.
Who are you?
What the value threshold for Shiaojun is? Like, is he still value betting? Like, I assume Jack X. I don't know when he check raises
King
turn.
Jack or something. Or
Yeah,
not?
can King Jack still go for value here? You think, Todd?
Well, would he check that back on the flop though?
Yeah, that's true. How much Jack X does he have that checks back?
I mean,
I don't know if
they've talked.
top pair checks back a lot. I don't think so, right?
I think some players, including Lama, they've talked about how like in hold'em heads up, there's been a lot of delayed betting or like delayed c bets nowadays. So maybe there is a bunch of hands that will do this. It's
Yeah,
like
I think
more the trend.
K-Reb was mentioning that, like, was it ace queen? Like they check back flop and then bet turn, bet river with
Yeah.
the top pair, top kicker.
It's an
I'm
ever.
gonna head off now, guys. I've been on my PC for a while, so I'll catch you later anyway.
All right, thank you for being on, Mahasajan. As always, you're welcome back anytime. And if you have any shout outs, you want people to follow you somewhere on social or whatever, just go right ahead.
No, just follow along in the challenge, I guess, and wish me all the luck to win 7 buy-ins in 200 hands.
All right, all the luck to you.
Good
Okay.
luck.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Laters. All right, shout out to Mahasajan for joining us. Pretty cool to get these guys on the call, eh?
Dude, it's awesome. I'm a huge like poker fanboy, so
Yeah, but you're not fanboying much when they're here.
no, but I mean in general, like Jungle, Linus, like when I was, first got into poker, I was like, these guys are amazing. And then PLO, it's like you see these guys in the lobby, I played with a couple of them, but yeah, getting them on the call, just hearing their thoughts, it's pretty awesome.
Very nice of them to join. Zoltan says, Xiao destroying the old jungle. I mean, he started this match at a pretty big deficit, but now only 12 points in the lead for jungle. Shiaojun putting in work.
Giving a little back. They're already halfway through. That's crazy. Maybe Jungle needs to sit the third table. Maybe that was part of his run good, putting the pressure on every table.
I mean, we don't like, maybe he's like already starting to be a little irritated. Probably he shouldn't fire the third and fourth table then. By the way, like the shoes I was talking about yesterday, they already like, because there was a drop on the resale websites, the value is like kind of like lowering already.
Mhm.
It's going down since there is like more stock, I guess, and more people want to sell them. So I might be able to get them for a decent price, but there's still the worry of buying
Counterfeit.
Yeah, counterfeits, which definitely would put me on live tilts.
I've heard that from shoe guys that like, well, I don't know how recently, but I've heard like very recently, it's like super hard to tell if things are real now.
Yeah, they're like so good, man, at making this stuff.
That's crazy. I wonder if they make it in like the same that's probably what it is. They probably like make them in the same factory or replicate all the same materials. I don't know.
Yeah, I think like
heard
they just
something-
like basically it's someone like like even those guys that do the reviews on the YouTubes. There's all these guys. They have like all this technology. Like this one guy, he has like a thing that makes smoke. So he puts it inside of the shoe, and then you see the smoke come out, and then you can see basically how well aired the shoe is. So there's all this stuff, but they also like completely open up the shoe. They look at like the insole, the outsole. They know exactly which technology is in there. So they know like every little bit of it. And I think for the counterfeits, that's basically what they did. They completely disassembled the shoe. They figured out like all the exact materials, took the measurements, and then they're able to pretty much like reproduce the nearly exact same thing.
Yeah, I heard it wasn't about shoes, it was about counterfeit bags. They do something similar where they basically reverse engineer it. They know all the materials and they either make it in like a similar factory, because the reason that a lot of these like really luxurious brands are so expensive, it's all because sure they use like the right materials, but they ship it to whatever, France, Italy, and then they get like the stamp of approval or whatever it is that like makes it authentic. But like it's pretty much the same material that you know, most of it is
But
made.
then you
in-
just
in
know you have a fake
Chinese factory.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make it in a Chinese factory. They ship it to France or Italy. They get like I don't know, some part of the, you know, process gets done there, and then boom, it's authentic.
Yeah. To be honest, I feel like, yeah, essentially, if you buy something expensive, you're buying a name, right? It's not really so much. I mean, obviously, it will be high quality. But a lot of the time, I feel like if a lesser brand would offer the nearly same product without the logo of like the known brand, I would go for like the cheaper one, like almost every time.
Yeah.
But I also like nice things. You know, I did buy like some expensive clothes sometimes.
Yeah. Same.
But actually, there is like a, you know, ever since I got like 2 full sleeves of tattoos, and then
Yeah.
I had like an old watch which is like it's like silver and black, like the wristband is black, but the watch is silver color. I do feel like for some reason gold color, it's like it blends much better. It looks much better like when you have tattoo. So I wanted to get a
Yeah.
gold color watch, but I don't care if it's like plated gold or like a cheap one. So
No, you gotta get the real one, bro.
yeah, no, so I was looking into like what watches look good and stuff, and I was like, oh wow, there's like actually like this Rolex, which has like a green background, which looks incredible. But I was like, well, obviously, you know, I can't afford a Rolex. So I was like, oh,
Yeah,
is there any equivalent that looks good? And then I found this Casio. There is a Casio watch.
yeah.
It looks exactly the same, except it's Casio instead of Rolex. And like, I bought it, and I'm absolutely in love with this watch. And it cost me like 60 euro or like 70 euro, and it's like the best watch, in my opinion, that I've ever had in terms of like how it looks.
Yeah, I was just telling my wife I have like a Rolex. It's a Datejust. It's like a pretty nice watch. They're like the lowest of the Rolexes,
Yeah.
and but I have like another Swiss watch. It's I don't know how to pronounce it, Tissot or Tissot. I don't know
Yeah, Tissot.
what it is. Yeah, but it's super, like, it's much cheaper. It's like a Swiss watch, but it's like the cheapest out of all the Swiss watches. It's, you know,
Yeah.
it's the, you know, the cheaper. But I swear it feels so much better on my wrist, and it looks, I honestly think it looks better. It doesn't have, obviously it doesn't say Rolex on it, but it looks almost like what is it called? I don't think it's an AP, or maybe it's the AP, not the Patek Philippe.
Yeah.
It's got like a waffle face to it. I think it just looks so clean. It feels so good.
Yeah.
And it was like, you know, it was like less than $1,000 compared to the Rolex, which, you know, obviously those are
Yeah.
a couple thousand, if not more. So it's so funny how that works. Like, you know, people are paying, I mean, apparently, you know, the higher end watches, they work better and stuff. But even if you get like a really nice, you know, the Tissot or Tissot, those watches are really high quality as well. It's just you're, like you said, you're paying a lot for the
Yeah,
branding.
exactly. Oh, yeah, I sent you the link of the watch I got. Bro, it's so pretty.
Okay.
It's like the MTP 130, if somebody 1302 Casio.
Oh yeah.
I think this one
just like
this
a,
looks incredible.
yeah, there's a Rolex that looks just like that. Yeah. Yeah, that looks nice. I can't wear watches like that.
Yeah, I wear it very rarely as
I feel
well,
like
but
my
sometimes.
my skin is too, like you said, it probably fits well with your tattoos. My skin is so fair that if I wear gold, it kind of just looks ridiculous. So I have to wear like, you know, platinum or silver, I think.
Wait,
I like
you mean your
gold,
skin is
but
light? You're light skinned.
Yeah, I said fair. What do you mean? You never heard that?
No, well, what does
that
fair
not
mean exactly?
Oh, like fair. You're very fair. Yeah, just like really pale.
Okay. Well, you need to get tattoos then. You
No.
rock that gold.
What's the phrase? You don't put bumper stickers on a Lamborghini.
Bro.
You never heard that? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
it's like
I
a
do
very
like
it's a very
I like
dissing for
tattoos.
tattoo quote, you know. I think you could say
Yeah.
the opposite, right? Like you don't give like a expensive paint on like a garbage car, right?
Yeah. But you know, a lot of those tattoos, the ones that look like really, you know, the realistic ones, I think those are like really cool. Like if I
Yeah.
got a sleeve of
Have you seen my sleeves?
So I'm waiting until the technology is so good that you have moving tattoos, you know? Like it's like a hologram on your
Like
on
in
your
Blade,
body.
in Blade, this type of stuff in Blade Runner.
Is that what they have? Yeah, I wouldn't
No,
be
no, but like in
surprised.
that's where they
yeah.
would have it. Yeah. Have you seen my sleeves though?
Yeah.
My sleeves are sick.
I mean, I
think.
haven't like looked at them deeply.
Yeah.
Let me look at your. I'll
I
take a
can
look.
see how
Or,
like if you see some people's tattoo, you might think that's not for me, but personally, I absolutely love my sleeves. Like there was no doubts. I would
Yeah,
like
yeah.
them with all the research that I did.
Mm-hmm. Do you got a happy tattoo?
Hell no, man. Zoltan said, "Good job, you on bringing these guys in. Thank you." And EXRN
great.
said, "How did your 1K PLO session go last night, owner? Taking my leaderboard rake back."
I think I did good at 1K. The problem is I was firing 2550 and I think I lost a buy-in to somebody. Yeah, it's usually how it goes. I'll play like they have the what is it, the 5-card random. Either it's like every hand is bomb pot or random hand is bomb pot. And I'm gonna be honest, I thought I was good at bomb pots, but I'm not so sure anymore.
And Krunde, how do I say this again? Krundy NATO Rog in the chat said, "How are the PLO matches going?" I'll bring up the scores for you. You can catch up.
Oh yeah, yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it. Is it Burn? It's like BXRN. He said, look at the TISO PRX Powermatic 80. That's the one I have. I have the silver and blue, like the blue waffle face. But he said you can get it full gold or gold with the black face. They look so clean. I'll send you a link. But
The
I think
blackface?
those
I don't want to get
watches-
cancelled.
What?
No, nothing. So the groups in PLO and the results, we have Yodogoki and Lukaku leading Group A. And then it's Tony and Cohiba. Some couple matches already finished. Here, if you click, you can see that Yodogoki's got the crown and there's a W, so he won the match against Tony, so he got 50 extra points. Lukaku did win the match against Cohiba, so same thing, 50 extra points. Tony did win against Lukaku, 97 points total. And then in Group B, that's where it's way closer. Venividi in the leads. Amso Good second place, Gucci Nike third, and Mahasajan fourth place currently. But we talked about it. He can still advance here.
I do want to shout out the chat. Somebody said if you're rooting for Tony 1993 to win his group, you're going to have a hard time. Just saying, he's making a nice comeback. Watch out for him.
Okay. User said,
I played with him on Coin, and I think he's like really good. And I always root for those guys that like. He's kind of like, I want to say he's lesser known, but yeah, he's not like as known as, you know, the top guys like Gucci and Amso, but he still has like a really strong game. And yeah, I kind of, you know, root for those kind of guys.
Okay. And user 37 said, would be cool 6 max championship in this type. So there's been 2 already that happened in the past. The first Cash Game World Championship, which was about, what now, a year and a half ago almost, was actually Ring. It was no limit 10K. And there is actually a recap of it. So if you go in the CoinPoker software, I will bring it up in full screen. So you're here on the Cash Game World Championship tab. You can see the matches for this. You can see the standings, both in Hold'em and PLO. You can go to Overview, and it tells you the whole history of the Cash Game World Championship. So you scroll all the way down, and that was the 2024 Cash Game World Championship. Prodigy got the win. Rigdex second place, Linus third place, and then we did have a mid stakes, which was no limit 500, where every table was a show table. One when Softflop was able to win that. Then they did the pot limit Omaha 1, where God from Stock was able to get the win. And finally, the more recent one, so that was the second one that was Ring, where Biluzin got the win. Prodigy, the previous winner, finished third place. And yeah, now here we're back again with another one. This is the first heads up one. And it's been a lot of fun. It has both PLO and Hold'em. So yeah, feel free to go read on that. Definitely cool, like to have all these tabs and for them to have like written this whole recap. Can I post link
So,
here?
Todd,
I think links don't work here, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, how have you enjoyed covering all these? Are you gonna be doing the next one as well? The one Kaki was talking about, or?
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. I'm always available for this, and yeah, I enjoyed quite a bit actually. It also makes me want to play, which is hard because I'm tired when we wrap up. But yeah, no, I enjoyed quite a bit. Well,
Yeah.
I googled, by the way, the one you mentioned.
Powermatic?
Yeah. It looks really nice. I do like the Casio better that I have, though, I think. Wait, 900
Bang, bang.
bucks, that's more affordable. Wait, why is there... Is that a football guy? What am I looking at? Like in the back of the watch, what is that?
It's probably just the movement. The back of the watch.
No, it says Lillard. Oh, it's the Damian Lillard. That's a basketball guy.
They have a PRX Damian Lillard one. That's cool.
Yeah, did you see that? I'll link you.
No. I'll look it up.
That's so funny. I mean, I like basketball. I mean, Damian Lillard, I started following basketball recently, and he's been injured since I followed, but I know he's a goated three-point shooter.
Yeah, I love these. The faces of them look like really clean. Like I said, they're like the budget version of the Swiss watches, but they feel great on your wrist too. I don't really wear. I bought one of those Whoops. I don't know if you heard of those. They're like the
Fitness tracker?
yeah, the fitness tracker. So I just wear that now. But as far as like the watches, I really I think it like feels better than the Rolex I have, honestly.
Yeah, those watches look nice, but I think I don't really like the color combos of the gold one, because it's either gold with a black background or gold with a gold background. I'd much rather have green or like blue, I think, as background, maybe even red.
Yeah, I have the baby blue or whatever, princess blue that they have for, or maybe it's a little bit darker. It's darker for my PRX, and then I have the baby blue for the Rolex.
Yeah. Yes, JCB Poker, jungle is cherry blossom indeed.
Yeah, we're talking watches on the poker podcast.
It's okay, you know, sometimes to brand. It doesn't have to be like all the hours of super hardcore hand review. It's okay to chill a bit.
Oh yeah, these are the tattoos I was telling you about. I'm looking at your tattoos now. Like these are the ones that I would definitely get. They're super clean. They're like really like good. Yeah, these are well done.
Yeah, I did a lot of research before I made the jump. I made sure, like,
Are they,
for years I followed a lot of artists, then I kind of narrowed it down to very few of them. And then I made sure that there was a couple of artists, actually, they had some really sick tattoos, but then on Instagram they use filters. So it doesn't really reflect how the tattoo actually look in real life. And for some of them, they had like a 1 or 2 masterpiece, but the rest of their work didn't hit as much. So for example, this you should stay away because it's kind of hit or miss. But the 2 tattoo artists that I reached out to, I knew that like 99% of their work I absolutely loved. So I
like
knew
the girl with the lion.
Yeah.
Or is it tiger? I don't know. I always confuse it too. That looks amazing though.
Bobby School
I mean,
asked,
they all look amazing, but yeah.
He asked about the points. It's 16 points. So Jungle doing a little better than earlier. I don't know how much he was down. Maybe he was 10 or 15 points. But yeah. Xiaojun, definitely, that's a comeback session for him here.
Are they 2-tabling right now? Or
yeah, still 2.
3?
I would open it if they had one more. Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, they're at 1100. They were just halfway through. Fine. So for you, is there anybody specifically for No Limit that you're kind of rooting for? Or?
Well, I'm mostly unbiased because I'm the host, but I would say like it's pretty obvious. Like Prodigy is like a fan favorite here for like a lot of the viewers, myself included, because he's just been on the stream so much. He's like really contributed way more than just, you know, playing. He's on the stream all the time, sharing wisdom. Behind the scene, he's helping making these challenges happen. So I kind of feel like he's a bit of the people's champ, you know. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy for anyone that wins. Obviously, I'm certainly not anti-sweating anybody. Like, I'm happy either way. But yeah, I think Prodigy is for sure someone that everybody appreciates on the stream a lot.
Yeah, I think it's cool they hop on here and give their thoughts. I'm sure it's not. I mean, I know they don't go super in depth, but it definitely can't be plus EV to reveal some of the ways that they kind of go about things or things about their strategy.
CZ asked, is CoinPoker a good platform? Any free rolls or free bankroll to kickstart my journey there? So there is a deposit bonus, and very often there's been promos in the past. In March, there was 100% rake back. Now, though it's over, obviously we're in April, but there is a, depending on which sign-up code you go for, there is some potential extra perks. Like I think some of these guys, they do like a mini free roll or some other stuff. So you might have to do a little bit of research for that.
I want to say they do offer some free rolls, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Yeah, no, that's I would not know.
Maybe it was just last month they were doing the promotions as far as free rolls. I
mean,
do know
if I already
for
dislike
micro
MTTs, playing free rolls has to be torture for me, so
yeah.
I wouldn't play them.
I do know for micro stakes it's rake free, so that's nice. I think it's up to $5 buy-ins is
Okay.
considered micro stakes.
Yeah.
And that's all rake free. That was like part of their new thing.
Yeah.
And then they do these leaderboards for the low, mid, and high stakes, which I was a little bit skeptical of because I thought the rakeback wasn't going to be good under this new system, but I've been pleasantly surprised, honestly.
Do you feel like you made the most of being on call with some of these goats earlier? Because you weren't asking a ton of questions.
If I knew Amso Good was coming on, I would have probably tried to pick his brain a little bit more. But no, it's always good to hear their thought processes. Like I said, I'm sure they're not going too in depth about how they break down these spots, but yeah, it's always good. Some of the hands are kind of like, I would say, a little bit standard. So unless you're like kind of a really big fish, I think like decent players kind of have the same ideas about it. I think the precision of the high stakes guys in these challenges is just going to be a lot better. Like they know all the combos a lot better than somebody like myself. So as far as like finding the bluff combos or finding out what hands we pick from, because so many of these spots are pretty close, so you don't want to get too out of line or be too conservative in certain spots, too passive.
Oh my god, the
and so-
emotes! It's so loud. What the hell?
Eights versus eights. I don't know if you saw the hand.
Dude, Jungle has been chatting.
I'm on rage till
Too good. Can't breathe. Dying.
these guys are
Oh my
enjoying.
god. That's so funny. So we had a grind session last night. Eh? Wait, so you played for the leaderboard thing?
Well, they have these leaderboards, so it's if you hop on, there's like a 2-hour period where I usually play, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 tables. And so if you're playing 3 or 4 tables at like your stake, then you usually have a chance to get close to the top of the leaderboard. So you don't have to, a lot of these guys are talking about, oh, you're going to have to multi-table like 8 or more tables to win the leaderboard. But usually if you're playing, like short-handed, you're getting more hands in per hour, so you're raking a little bit more. And so you're going to be higher on the leaderboard. And I usually play most people at like 1K or 2K. And so I'll play short-handed and then I'll have like a 6-max game on the side. And then, so that's usually a way, it's not like a hack, but you could kind of get, it's basically how much you contribute to the rake is going to be how high you get on the leaderboard.
Yeah.
So each stake level has their own like leaderboard. They have the low, mid, and high stakes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was grinding a little bit last night, and I think I played for maybe 2 or 3 hours and won the leaderboard, or usually I'm like top 3 to top 5 on the stake that I play.
Okay, that's good. Right, the leaderboard is a 4-hour leaderboard, right?
It's every 2 hours. 2 hours.
It's 2 hours long.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
the
much
nice
better.
thing is if you play for 30 minutes, you're still gonna be on the leaderboard. You'll be like close to the bottom. And the way Kaki was saying it is now they kind of distribute it pretty evenly. So it's like whatever you contribute, you're gonna get a piece of it back.
Okay.
So it's not like top 3 takes all. That's how the leaderboard used to
Keep
be.
spamming the emotes. There's a laugh on the other one. What the hell? Oh yeah, I hear what you said about the leaderboard, but have you ever heard the expression "you're either first or you're last"?
Oh yeah. Dude, I used to play just for first, and I would get it, but I would be playing like 8 tables to do it, and then like you're losing, you're like timing out and losing on like 2 of the tables because you're not paying attention. So that's I don't want to say it's kind of a trap to just say, oh yeah, I want to grind the leaderboard. You should just like play, and then whatever you get from the leaderboard, be happy with it. I'm not like going out of my way. Oh, I gotta add a table so I get first in the leaderboard.
Yeah.
It's kind of silly. But like before, it was like I think they would give like it would be like $300 or $400 for like a 2-hour period if you got first. Now it's like evened out a little bit. I think they give you I think $150, which is still quite good.
Oh my god, they keep spamming the emotes.
They're loving it.
Oh.
You are dead.
This is so silly.
Okay, he said there's no benefit to placing high on the leaderboard on coin. It's flat rake back percentage for everyone who places. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah, there's like no incentive to get like first, I'm pretty sure, because it's like flat how much rake you contribute. I think Kaki was talking about changing it though, to make it a little bit better. Like if you place like, so there should be some incentive to try to chase first. But yeah, that makes sense to me. There's no like extra bonus for getting first through third. I didn't know it was completely flat though, but yeah, that makes sense. Shiaojun's got a huge stack there, 50K.
Yeah, it's still not quite even. 17 points in the lead still for jungle. And yeah, they're almost at 1k one hands. Oh my god, they just keep spamming the emotes.
Hit a straight there.
Straight with one card, the 10 deuce. That's the Doyle Brunson, right?
Oh yeah, rest in peace.
The goats.
I don't know if you remember, like in the forum or not forums, but it would be like you go on any YouTube video and it would be like rest in peace Doyle for like 5 years up until he actually
Really?
passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because everybody would be like trolling that he like died because he was so old.
That's
for,
actually really
you know.
dumb. Like, I don't know why people joke about this.
Yeah, and then like he actually passed away, and then I think it's like The Boy Who Cried Wolf, where nobody believed it.
Yo, what's up, Paints?
Living the dream, my man. How are you?
Living the dream as well.
Hell yeah.
How's it going? Like, you yesterday you were not as available. Was it jiu-jitsu or what?
Yeah. I got George Floyded all class, unfortunately, but I'm back. So.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Relax, brother. Relax. So today, any plans?
Yeah, they kept putting me up against guys that were way bigger than me, which is fine. It's good practice, but you go through 2 rounds with guys way bigger than you, and you're like exhausted.
Yeah,
things just fall apart. But I don't know. I did fine.
How big are you? And then like how big were the guys you were going against?
I'm probably 170. I'm pretty muscular, but everyone at American Top Team is very muscular. So if you're going up against like, it doesn't really matter if you're like 150 solid muscle, because the guys you're going up against are like 200 solid muscle. Like some of these guys are, maybe not natty.
Wait, how tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
5'9" centimeters, 175. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, they've all generally been doing it for longer than me. I've only been doing it for like 10 months and seriously for like 6 months. So
cool.
I'm not the most talented yet. My coach keeps telling me I need to relax, but I don't know, man. I can be very aggressive, but it matters less when I feel like I almost have to be, though. That's my one edge. It's my animalistic instinct when you can't breathe, and so you're just like going ham.
What's your favorite submission, and why is it a flying triangle?
Wait, say that again.
What's your favorite submission And why is it a flying triangle?
Oh man, favorite submission. I mean, I really haven't gotten a Darce yet, but I'm really trying to get a Darce. And I almost got someone with an Anaconda yesterday.
Okay.
But because we were starting from stand up too, so there was some wrestling going on, and I got some people in some front headlocks. I got a single leg on a dude for one of the first times, so my wrestling is improving.
Yeah.
I had this one guy pressed up against the wall who I later found out was actually like a longtime pro MMA fighter, and he just like pushed my head down, and I like couldn't breathe while I was like pushing him against the wall. But as for like favorite submissions, I don't know. Arm bars are great. You know, rear naked chokes are great. Rear naked chokes are actually surprisingly difficult to get on people who are like knowledgeable to defend. Like
Yeah.
I was in a body triangle with like a dude on my back, and I resisted getting RNC'd by this guy who had been doing it for as long or as longer than me, and was like heavier and bigger than me.
Well, you defend the hand and you tuck your chin, or what did you do?
Yeah. You fight the hands. You basically just like keep your hands up by your neck and don't let them get their arm under the neck. And if they do get their arm under the neck, you actually don't go after like the choking hand. You go after the hand that's like on top of your head, pushing your head down into the choke. So understanding how to like fight the hands correctly is he did eventually get it. I got like tired after 4 minutes of having him on my back. I just couldn't escape the body triangle. But yeah, he's good. He's very good.
You know, I attended a seminar by Gordon Ryan a while back. I was into jiu-jitsu a while back. I did a bunch of classes.
How was that?
Yeah, he's not just an insane fighter or like a Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner. He's like an insane coach. Like he was explaining everything so well, and it was so in depth. Like he would he would explain something where I don't remember exactly what it was, but he had somebody in a bad position, and he was explaining like, now when I'm gonna go for the effort to try and submit the person, I excel every time I do the hard movements. And it's like, yeah, like, I mean, it makes perfect sense, but like you wouldn't necessarily think of this, right? Like you're training jiu-jitsu, you're out of breath, you're not really thinking about your breathing like necessarily that much. And like now the way he was doing it, it was just like so perfect. He's a beast. This guy's a monster.
Yeah. The cardio aspect is a huge part of BJJ, and not just cardio itself, but understanding when to rest, where to rest. That's like a huge part of it. Honestly, it can be frustrating if I get paired up against a huge person like early on, because I'm going to gas out in the first round if they have like 40 pounds on me. But I don't know. My coaches are also very good. They have pretty thick Portuguese accents, but or Brazilian accents, I guess technically. But I don't know. They're great.
What about the Kimura?
Why is my sound not working?
Chris, you did jiu-jitsu as well?
No, but I went to a jujitsu gym like a few times. I don't do it at all though. But I remember it was when I was like really strong, and I wasn't like, I know that like just because you're strong, you're not going to do well. But I think they like paired me against like the top, the guy that like ran the gym or whatever. And I did okay the first 2 minutes to just like not get submitted because I'm just like really strong. And then like I just like gassed, and then he's, just owning me, and then I immediately tapped. So I thought that was like pretty good, not getting tapped within like 2 minutes to somebody that's like really good. So
Well, was he really trying hard to submit you though?
I don't probably not. Yeah. Like I was just like, I didn't know what I was doing too. I never wrestled or anything either. So
I don't know.
Just like,
I don't know if you saw that. There's like a reel on Instagram where like this one interviewer guy, he was talking to another fighter before who said like he could kill him in like 20 seconds. And then he's doing
yeah. Who was it? I actually remember seeing that.
Yeah, so I think initially the first interview was with maybe Sean O'Malley, and now he's doing an interview with John Jones. And he's like, could you kill me in 10 seconds? He's like, nah, 10 seconds is too short. He's like, wait, what position are we starting in? And he's like, 20 seconds? Like, yeah, maybe it would be a little bit harder. And then the guy's like, 30 seconds? Then he's like, 30 seconds? And John Jones goes, your ass is dead.
Yeah, wasn't it like Sean O'Malley was like, I need like 10 seconds or something, and he did it in like 5, or it was like, I need 20 seconds, and he did it in like 7 seconds. It was something crazy like that, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, come on, like you just run. Like also, like the guy was probably not the brightest crayon in the box in like handling this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny.
Is Paint a b-ball fan or a walking meme? I don't think he's particularly a basketball fan. I think he seems more into jiu-jitsu nowadays.
Walking meme. What does that mean? Are they talking about his name?
Yeah, I don't even know exactly.
Yeah, I've played basketball. I enjoy it as like a hobby. If a game's going, I might jump in. But this as far as sports, I follow like the NFL during football season, and then MMA probably close to year round. Even though I just really got into it like a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like MMA is just more accessible to like the average person.
Oh, we got a call. Ay. I knew he was gonna do the emotes. They're so silly. And Juggle responds with their own emote every time. Oh my god. I look pretty sick. We ever made a boat? Okay, wait.
Okay, ripples up. I think the stream's on until live for me.
Where are you watching?
I'm watching on YouTube.
Bro, come on.
Yeah. Okay.
I will timestamp.
Paint, how many hands do you have left versus Clicker?
I'm about 2/3 the way through all my matches. So,
Okay.
yeah, and it just sort of dawned on me today that like, oh, if I'm down like 3.8 buy-ins all in EV to Clicker. So if I can come back and like barely beat him, it almost doesn't even matter how much Prodigy beats Clicker for, because the match itself is worth like 50 points or something.
Yeah.
So there's like everything is a bit closer.
But you want Clicker to put up somewhat of a fight, right? I mean, you can't just.
Yeah, against Prodigy for sure. If he can make it so that I only have to win like a couple buy-ins to beat Prodigy, that would be nice. Or, dude, theoretically, if Clicker comes back and smashes Prodigy and they both end with like, I don't know, -4 points against each other or something, I might not even have to like win any more money at all, theoretically. But that's like an edge case for sure.
Yeah, so this hand, by the way, jungle 3-bet pre, flop goes check. I mean, obviously with jacks, you don't really want to see the king and the queen, but it's king, queen, 6. Then another king on the turn, jungle checks again. Shiaojun checks back. River jack. Jungle.
The one out.
He bets third pots, and Shiaojun cranks it up with 3 pairs.
Yeah, the 3 pair. Maybe he just never learned that you can only play 5 cards in the limit. He thought his 3 pair was good.
Paint, is this a spot where jungle like always goes small with this type of hand on the river, or is there like other sizings he could use?
I mean, he's representing a jack. Shiaojun should only really be doing this if he thinks that jungle will like under 3-bet the river. Because Shiaojun's hand is strong enough to like, if you could like node lock jungle's strategy to either call or fold versus the raise, Shiaojun would probably like always raise this. But if jungle gets to like 3-bet a bunch, and if he is 3-betting enough, then it's probably bad. But I mean, I don't know. It's how many bets went in? On
On the river?
It's just 3-bet
Yeah,
pre. It's just 3-bet pre, and then nothing happens. And on the river, he bets small. Shiaojun raises, and jungle jams.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm a little slow. Even then, because I think Ace Queen is like a pretty easy raise on the river. It's close. It might just be like a mix. Let me look at this. Let me look at this. I need to collect my thoughts. I just woke up, to be totally fair. Okay.
No worries.
Okay. So jungle blocks the river. This is really saying he has a jack. And then he faces a super small raise. I actually don't mind the call from Shiaojun. Yeah, I think Shiaojun's call is neither here nor there. He blocks the boats, which is nice.
What does he beat that might play like
it's-
this for jungle?
I think jungle's plays standard.
Yeah, but what does Shiaojun beat on the river that might play like this for jungle? Would Jack 10? No, probably not Jack 10 play like this.
Yeah, Jack 10. I don't think Jack 6 is in jungle's range. I mean, depending on whether or not jungle 3-bets like Jack 6 suited or Jack 6 off, which is somewhat dependent on the open size, I guess. Jack 6 off might get in there against like a very small open.
I got a question for you. How many slow plays are there here? Because in low stakes, if I have, I mean, people obviously like it's a very there's a flush draw and there's potential straight draw on the flop. So maybe if I have a set, I mean, I'll probably bet more so. But some people they like to spice things up. They kind of like to disguise their hand. So if like let's say somebody in my pool 3-bets kings or queens, they might check on this flop just to trap, and then on the turn, if they've done that and they got a boat. They might be like, oh, I'll trap even more now because I just can't lose anymore. So is there anything like this ever in high stakes, or is it much more straightforward, closer to theory and all that?
On this board in particular, there's going to be a lot of trapping from jungle. You're looking at like top set probably does a lot of trapping, might even like pure trap. Middle set, going to do a lot of trapping. Even bottom set probably just traps. King queen could trap sometimes because the reason is like the betting strategy on king queen 6 is like it's like a pot or a small overbet depending on the stack depth. Like if you're like 200 big blinds deep, you're probably like 2xing or close to 2x potting this, maybe like 1.5x potting it, and then like at 100 you're like potting it. And the reason you slow play is because like the potting is going to center around like very strong hands that don't want to get outdrawn in your sets and like your two pairs. They're not really scared of too many turns and rivers, so they don't need to deny much equity, and so they tend to go in and trap along with like the mid-strength hands that don't want to bloat the pot. And so on this particular board, because your betting strategy is going to be, extremely polar, and then like you have a whole like bunch of hands that don't want to just like pile it in and fold out hands that they're like completely crushing. You're going to see more traps from the sets, especially, and even a little bit of like top two and maybe top and bottom.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Where does jungle like pull his bluffs from in this spot? Like his like weak queen X or
for the 3-bet?
Yeah, like when he 3-bets after Shiaojun raises.
I think the queen X probably just call because they chop with a bunch of value. Like any queen chops with the queen jack.
Yeah.
As for bluffs, maybe pocket tens. I think pocket tens could probably bet 1/3 here on the river. I'm not positive. Seems close, but a jack almost always can. And I mean, like if you have a jack here, it blocks king. King jack is mostly going to bet for imposition on earlier streets. I don't know how good a jack is for 3-bet bluffing. Actually, tens might be better because imposition is always calling the straights, and having straight blockers is going to be pretty important, I think, here in this particular instance. Sometimes you want straight blockers, sometimes you don't. But in this case, because jungle can go all in with any straight here on the river, I think Shiaojun is going to call all his straights here on the river. He has like no fold equity against straights, and so blocking the straights is probably even more important than blocking the boats. Like I wouldn't, I don't know if I'd bet 3-bet queen jack in this particular spot, to be honest.
Man, they're playing pretty fast, no? I don't know if you're
Yeah, they are.
if you're watching how quickly they're playing, but
All right, I'm busting out the GTO wizard because I'm not 100% on that spot.
so we
But I'm
got
curious.
a 4-bet pot here, by the way. Continue for quarter, and Shiaojun is just gonna check jam 62k. Pocket 7 second spot. I mean, this is here comes the emotes. Get ready. The skeleton is about to appear.
5.
Oh my god!
Are you
Oh
ahead?
my god! Second run out. Oh my god!
You're like 3 seconds ahead of me.
To the moon!
Oh my god.
So sick.
Oh, that's great.
What that he did with the ice popping. Oh my goodness.
I mean, I wonder how much these guys actually care about the money rather than the challenge. You know, like
Yeah.
let's say they got it in and Xiaojun somehow won twice. Like, would Jungle be pissed? I'm sure he would be a little bit tilted, but he got in the good all-in EV, so I feel like he cares more about that. Jungle, it feels to me, Jungle cares more about the glory in this challenge.
Yeah, 100%. 100%, dude. All right.
That was ridiculous.
All right, what are the points at now, Todd? What do we got?
We have got Jungle with 17 points. It's kind of staying around the same because I mean,
What?
they just keep trading
Yeah.
stacks like and it's EV also.
Yeah, but I mean, he got it in with like really good EV there, and then
Yeah.
the other hand, he got Jacks versus Ace King. I guess it's more of a flip, but he still had a little bit. I think he gets like, I guess it's less than a point though. Never mind. 55, 45. It would be what, 5 points? Or is that 2.5 points? I don't know. Math is hard.
That was a sick run out, man. He got the 7. I was like, oh snap. King!
It was sick.
You're gonna love poker.
Where's the guy in the chat? It's rigged. We need the rigged emoji.
The funny thing is, like, those guys complaining that it's rigged, it's like they're never on like an epic downswing or something. It's always like they lost 3 hands, you know, like, which is like completely standard.
I think those are the guys that are on the eternal downswing, to be honest.
Yeah.
I will say I've played on some sites where I question whether it's rigged or not.
Yeah. I'd rather blame my downswings on my own skill, but occasionally
Yeah.
I'll put my tinfoil hat on Willy style and come up with some great theories as well.
Spades.
You looking up the hand, Paint?
Yeah, I'm looking at the King Queen Jack, the King Queen 6 King Jack hand.
Yeah.
Xiaojun's raise is good. It's like it's like a pure raise, but it's indifferent between raising and calling. It's one of those. So.
But then the call after against the jam?
Give me 1 sec. Jack. I'm actually gonna give jungle. I don't know. GTO Wizard always gives you like 1 size, and I usually like to mix it up a bit more. Maybe.
What was the preferred size for jungle?
Yeah, it likes just block betting. It also doesn't mind just like jamming like 5x pot. Which is interesting.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah, quads in that spot, pure 5x's, which is interesting. Let's do it with the straights a little bit, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Xiaojun. All right, now that I give it a bunch of different sizes, Xiaojun is now pure raising. Give it a smaller raise size. And then as for the call, I think the call is probably going to be fine. Because you block the boats. And you probably care less about blocking the straights. All right. Yeah.
All right, Todd, do you ever use the 5x jam on Old Man Coffee at the Aria cash game?
If I have the nuts, yeah.
Yeah.
If I have the second nuts, no. The second nuts I
But I mean,
fold.
the Old Man Coffee is gonna fold everything except the nuts, right? So you could literally.
Sometimes they might surprise you with some of the calls they make.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
This kid's trying to push me around. I'm gonna
Yeah, they
call.
always think, especially me, I got tattoos, so I literally get no respect. I'm not allowed to have the nuts, apparently.
Wait, is that how you? That's how you get like the no respect equity? I have to get
Yeah,
tattoos
yeah,
now
it's
for
sick
live
actually.
games? All right. I'm gonna get some tattoos now.
I
Then.
wear like a fancy jacket when I go play, and then sometimes I'll put my gold-plated watch, which from afar might look like a fancy watch. I guarantee you, nobody's folding on any river to me. It's incredible.
Yeah, that's
Except
true.
the
And
regs.
you're European too.
The regs are the opposite because they don't see many showdowns, and then they know that I play online, so they think I always. The regs think I always have the nuts. It's the opposite. So just then, these ones you just bluff them all day.
Mhm.
Okay, so GTO Wizard says that Shiaojun's hand is like a 6 big blind mistake to fold. So it's like a pure call, and it's not particularly close, which does make sense because Jungle is mostly representing a boat here. He could, in practice, have a straight, but the solver, at least, is just like 5xing those, and it's not really like block betting with a lot of those. So, I mean, you know, having the straight blocker is a lot less important than having the boat blockers, and having a queen and a jack in your hand is going to make your hand go from indifferent to very plus EV, considering how tight the ranges get in these raise lines.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, well played by Shiaojun.
Do you know who you will play with today, Paint?
Yeah, it's looking like I'm going to be playing with Clicker.
Okay. You saw the session yesterday, by the way?
Yeah, Clicker got annihilated.
Dude, like, you know I make timestamps, right, on the video that's on YouTube? And literally the last 5 timestamps is just Owen making the nuts and Clicker losing a stack.
Yeah, I saw some of them were pretty unfortunate. I think he got set over set in a 3-bet pot, and they had like top 2 versus a straight. It's,
yeah.
Rough sesh. I'm sure he'll be happy to play me today.
Oh, some confidence. Manifest the run good.
Oh no, I'm confident. I just don't think I think I'm good. I just don't think anyone else thinks I'm as good. I think I suspect that if I win my group, when I win my group, I will be probably the first to be chosen to by whatever chip leader or point leader is winning. So I mean that's fine. It's probably gonna be Llama. Llama's killing everyone. So it's probably gonna be, if I win my group, it's probably gonna be me and Llama, which will be fun.
Oh, you think he would pick you? Ilio D'Agostini asked, who is leading this group? I can update you happily. Well, let's see this hand first. Because we could have a very big pot here, actually, if it all goes in on the river. Action on CGWC.
And then
well, there it is.
Three betting on the other table. Jungle hasn't called yet.
Holy crap.
Are we gonna see a skeleton after this one? The skull head. He made those emotes? What is ticking? Oh my god. It's so dumb. I thought he called because he made the emote, but
yeah. And you got the Zen emote.
What even was that? Like the fire, the fire doggy?
It's like the Buddhist monks, right?
Wait, was it?
What exactly they're doing, but
oh, the one just now was Angry Bird. Wait, Shiaojun
yeah, they have the angry
overbet the flop, by the way, on King Queen 8.
3-bet pot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just took notes. Paint said that you overbet or pot this flop a lot, or it was like King Queen 6. It's probably similar.
Yeah, this is like the
Overbet.
stereotypical overbet spot. Yeah, and the reason for that is going to be like the range imbalance between the in position and out of position player. The out of position 3-better is going to have more aces and ace king, and probably a similar amount of king jack, maybe a bit less. But he's going to have all the king queen, all the ace king, all the aces, and those are hands that like want to pile in money. But if you start going small, if you start betting a bit smaller, in position has a much easier time defending with like they have like gut shots. They have like an overbet here puts ace jack, ace 10 in just like a really rough spot. Queen 10, queen jack offsuit. These are hands that really hate facing the overbet because they can like kind of call one, but they're already not loving it. And then, it puts a large portion of the offsuit Broadway hands in the in position range in a bad spot, and it really restricts them from realizing their equity effectively.
Oh my god, why was it so loud?
It's some of the emojis like make noises. I
Yeah,
don't
but
know
like
why.
sometimes it wasn't that loud. Now it was real. That's the loudest I've ever heard. What the hell?
Yeah, that was weird. Did you take notes on that, Yon? I don't play No Limit, so that all made sense to me though.
Well, I mean,
It's not really
I feel like
a PLO concept.
I could never remember. Like, I don't know how I have to study to remember stuff, but I feel like this type of stuff.
All right, here's what we boil it down to, and Payne can correct me if I'm wrong. If you have a lot of really strong hands on specific boards, you can bet bigger.
Yeah, really strong vulnerable hands that are like really good now but might not be as good.
Oh, really? That's where you bucket the overbets to kind of like
Yeah.
pile in the money at,
The thing is,
And
like,
you also get
on
to
the
put
early
in, like,
street.
you get to
That
put the
is
gut shots in positions range in a really tough spot. It's the same reason that you overbet on like the ace king high boards.
Okay.
In 3-bet pots. In 3-bet pots, it's kind of weird because like, you know, ace king rainbow or ace queen rainbow or whatever, it's like, okay, it's pretty static. But by like potting the flop, you put a large portion of the in position players range in a tough spot because they have a lot of like offsuit second pairs because in position calls a bunch of like queen 10, queen jack offsuit that out of position isn't really 3-betting all that often. And so and so you and you also get to put the gut shots in a tough spot like jack 10, king 10 offsuit because those make up a much larger portion of out of positions range, and you can like pile on the pressure with your very good hands.
So,
and if you just bet like 1/3, they can just easily continue and realize equity with those hands.
Can you give me an example then in a ring? What would that be? Would it be like button versus big blind? You get like king queen X with a flush draw, then that's gonna be like a big bet with what part of your range specifically? Like how are you gonna split the range?
Six max, man.
See, that's the problem.
I'm pretty good at heads up, but you put me in a 6 max, I'm more of a field player. Even though I have like very good 6 max results. Like the exact solver outputs for 6 max, I'm far less familiar with probably.
Okay, Payne, I got a question about this board then. So you said you're gonna bucket like your more vulnerable hands into that overbet category, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, what you probably have some really good hands that you still keep in that bucket though to balance it, right? Like, would you do that with like pocket eights, for example, on this board, or that would be kind of a waste?
On
This
the 8-3-3
board. No, the king queen 8 board, two-tone with the
oh shit,
2 clubs.
Yeah, all your sets trap. Like that's
Okay,
a very
be a
simple
waste.
heuristic. Yeah, because the sets just aren't that vulnerable. You know, your opponent has queen 10, which is like a hand that you make sort of indifferent with the enormous flop bet. You're not going to get outdrawn by that hand. And so when it comes to trapping hands, like ace king in that spot on that flop is going to be, I don't know, something. It's going to be ahead of probably like 95% of your opponent's range or something, and then it's going to have like 85% equity or something. And that gap between the equity and the percentage of range that you crush is going to be is like the main driver, I think.
Okay, so in that spot, you don't care if you're just ready to get coolered if you run into it then? Because okay.
If you give me ace king, dude, on like king queen 8 and my opponent just has me or something, it's gonna be like, all right, whatever, on to next.
Gotcha. Cause like in PLO, you still want to keep, usually you want to bucket some of your strongest hands in that, like mergey bucket as well, just to make sure that like they can't like completely take advantage of the fact that you're betting maybe not the top of your range, but you know, that like portion of it that's, you know, the really strong but kind of vulnerable on multiple streets. So you still keep some portion of your top end hands in there, which is, I
and
guess, a little bit different than no limit.
if you don't adequately protect your checking range, your opponent can like overstab flops and like barrel you down on turns. And like, let's say I were to bet all of my sets. Well, that means he can go like way thinner for value on later streets because he's never just going to run into it, right? So
Yeah, I just meant like a portion of your like pocket eights here. I thought would probably go into the overbet sizing, but I'm a fish.
No, not really.
Gotcha.
A lot of them go into like the delay line, and I wonder if they ever check raise. I wonder if eights specifically check raises. I don't think it would, but I mean maybe. You do have to have some check raises here, which is I don't usually get check raised on these boards when I bet in position, but I'm supposed to have it sometimes.
We had
check it now.
We had a couple questions.
I'm learning with you guys. doing some study session.
We had a couple questions in the chat. Testy asked, do they play real money here or what? Yes, it is real money. And Testy asked, can you explain the format of this World Championship? Sure, I'll bring it up. So in Hold'em, it is 4 groups of 3 where each winner of each group advances. They have to play 1,875 hands per matchup, and you get 50 extra points per match win. And then, yeah, only the first place advances. And it's calculated in EV. So Prodigy, for example, is up 110 points against Clicker. That's 11 binds in EV, not in profit. And then there'll be a playoff starting from next week with the semifinals. And then the finals. And there will be a third place match as well, since it's the top 3 getting prizes. For PLO, it's 2 groups of 4 where 2 players advance in each group, and then same thing, semifinals. There will not be a third place match in PLO. This is only top 2 getting money. That answers it.
I feel like the score in this match is just completely static.
Yeah.
I
feel like they've been swinging, again, but yeah, the points have been consistent.
Yeah, like every time I see like a huge pot go down, I check the score again. It's like Jungle still up 18 big blinds or 18 points.
User asked, can they play 5,000 hand instead of 1,875 or not? Well, only 1,875 hands will count in this challenge, but if they want to play 2 million hands together after that, you know, they can. It just won't be part of this challenge. And Human asked, will there be a... do you mean 5 cents PLO Cash Game World Championship? I don't think that's in the plans, but who knows?
Well, Kaki said it was, what was it, 25 heads up?
Yeah, that's
PLO,
true, yeah.
No limit. I mean, that's still like crazy low.
225, yeah.
I mean, work on that 5 NL and PLO bankroll, and then work your way up to 25. You'll hop in the challenge. Just saying.
All right, gentlemen, I gotta go to the gym before I play Clicker in like 45 minutes.
What we training today?
Oof, I think I'm gonna hit legs. I don't know. I'm still pretty sore from last night.
I was gonna do legs today, then I was like, nah, I'm too tired. So today I did a rare skip, but yeah. Good luck to you, man. Thank you for being on. And we'll see you later.
I see you, boys.
Thank you, boss. Laters.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. Somebody told me when I was like playing heads up a lot, they were like, yeah, all you heads up guys are like Giga Chads and stuff. And I'm like, I'm kind of, you know, the opposite of that. I'm like lazy and sit at my computer all day, but it's so true. Like a lot of these like heads up guys, like are just like you see them in person and they're like a bunch of like Ben Tollerines and Jason Coons. They're just like jacked and like, you know, just like peak shape, you know. Some of them aren't, but yeah. I probably I bet Paint is like that. He said he's like 170 jujitsu lean.
Yeah. I mean, it's good for the mind, right?
Yeah, I think so. Like I think endurance is so important for maybe not like for some of these matches. I mean, Mahasajan and Venny, they played what, 5 hours straight?
Yeah. I think I get irritated less in general since I work out more. Although you might not be able to tell if you watch my workout free stream because it seems like I'm always irritated. I'm actually fine. Like obviously, like it's a bit irritating to play with the people I play with, but it's not that deep.
Yeah.
I think like I just get irritated for like a minute and then I don't care. We had a
Are
big
you like
jam
that
here,
in
but
poker too, or no?
no. I think in poker, like I don't chat at
Yeah.
all. I just play, and then now I've played like fast tables for big volume like so many times that like I can get my big pairs cracked a bunch of times in a row. I think it's still mostly okay. I do think I can tilt though sometimes. Like if
I think everybody.
yeah, if I run bad enough, like if I just get like owned, not owned, but I lose a bunch of upsetting hands in a row, maybe I'll start playing suboptimal.
Yeah, I think everybody gets affected. It's just like how it affects you, and then like their threshold for being affected. Everybody's is kind of different.
Yeah.
So it's like you can only take so much before you're just like, come on, like what's going on here?
And by the way,
You know, it's funny. I play.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go. You.
I was gonna say you brought up Warcraft 3. I played this guy that was like 200 MMR higher than me yesterday, and I was beating him because I was playing my race, the undead, but I usually play random. And then I had to bring my dogs in, so I said like sec please, and like it was like after we just got into like a little skirmish, and I go back to my base and I look at and you know I paused the game and it was paused, and then he resumed it when I like brought my dogs in. And I still ended up beating it. I was gonna ask you, how bad of etiquette is that to resume it when somebody, like, I could understand if somebody says like no, but he just like let me do it, and then I was like, okay.
It's pretty bad, but I think it's very common also. Like if he's losing,
yeah,
he's like already upset.
He's like 200 MMR higher, so it's like.
He's already mega tilted then because he's losing to someone 200 MMR under him. Who then asks for a pause. He's like, hell no, you're not getting a pause.
Yeah. So I just thought that was like, and then I beat him like pretty easily, quite honestly. I think Undead is like, I mean, he was playing Night Elf, which still does quite well versus Undead, I think now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it felt super good to beat somebody that like, especially after he like resumed when we were paused, you know.
Yeah.
Just had to rub that one in because I usually struggle against people like 200 MMR even on BNet. I don't know how it works in Champions. It's probably a little bit more of a separation, but it's still like quite a big difference.
Nice flex, bro.
Yeah, had to flex. Like I said, I still suck, but my undead is like pretty good, honestly.
Mitch is found.
I just know my hotkeys are actually good with every other race. I have to like click around.
Yeah. Mitch is found asked about the hand number. It's not random. I don't know exactly how they decided it, but yeah, it's not random. I think, well, you can tell, right? Like, cause in PLO, it's groups of 4, and they do 1250 or something.
Yeah,
then
1250.
In Hold'em they do 1875. So I think there was like they kind of determined what number they want of hands they wanted to go for in the group in general, and then kind of try to go off of that. But I think also initially there were gonna be more players, maybe especially in Hold'em, and then they went back. Yeah, so yeah, I mean nothing's definitive. I feel like in the future, when they do this again, they will look to adjust like whatever they feel they need to based on feedback from players. So. Could be a different number next time. And
I don't know when it was, but I remember you brought up the lower bracket thing to them, and they were like, "Oh, it's already complex enough." And I like how you like said like, you guys like.
I think it was Owen that said that, right?
Yeah.
But they just have differing opinions.
Yeah, I mean, I know like they put work into the format and like you know all the components of it. But I agree with you. I don't think it would be too difficult to figure it out for the next challenge to have like some type of lower bracket or wild card.
And VKU said, as a 50 no limit heads up player, watching these guys is inspiring. Lol, super crushers. Yeah, they're very good. Definitely recommend going back through the VODs and catching some good moments when we've had some of those top guys on the stream breaking down hands. It's been very educative.
Yeah, I mean, Paint breaking down that recent hand, like the King Queen 8 hand, and kind of it's really interesting.
Yeah. I have to admit, I was a little bit zoned out because we're already a few hours into the stream. You know, I start to fade a little more.
Yeah, and then
Look at
also
this.
you don't
Look at
really
this.
play No Limit, do you? Or Heads Up, do you?
No, yes,
What is
so
it?
it's also quite a bit different. It's the second time in like
I
not
know,
too
I
many
was
hands that he
just gonna
jams like
say,
this. And also,
you gonna find the fold again?
last time Jungle also 4-bet, like not that big like this. He makes the call this time. Pocket aces against pocket tens. They're gonna run
Oh,
it twice,
man.
it looks like. And Shiaojun, he might actually, because this is such a big pot, he's gonna get very close to even here.
Yeah.
Oh no, actually wait, never mind. Jungle was up 24.
Well, I mean, it's still gonna be. He's still gonna get a lot of EV from this.
Shiaojun, does he also get the money? Yes. Wins on
And
both
this-
run out. Plus 17K. And in points, he's going to go from minus 24 to minus 13.
Oh wow.
Only 11 points. I thought that would be more. It's an 80-20, eh?
11 points. Yeah, 35K pot. Yeah, I would have thought it would be a little more. I don't know.
AB says,
Yeah,
for the
sorry.
love of God, please stop talking about Warcraft 3. Why don't you make me? Yeah, make me.
Sorry. I love. Hey, Todd's
Don't
one of the
apologize.
best.
He ain't gonna
It's
do
like,
a damn thing about it.
It's like me having Amso Good here asking about PLO. You know, like you don't get to talk Warcraft 3 with the top pro all the time.
We can talk about whatever we want.
I'll save it for Vegas when we grab food together or something. We'll just talk only Warcraft 3, no poker.
Easy, bro. Oh, all in on the other table. What the hell, man?
Wow.
Going for ace king against jacks this time. So slight EV gain for jungle. Who's
He
gonna
just
get?
had this happen too.
Who's gonna get the
Same hand.
monies? Shiaojun looking good on the first one. Looking good on the second one. Wow, Shiaojun
man.
actually just scored like a lot of money just now and some EV as well across those two hands.
Well, he didn't gain any EV because he was behind preflop.
Oh yeah, you're right. Not in this one. Yeah.
Yeah,
The money though,
but the sweet money.
cash money, dirty cash. It's funny they're not resetting tables, but it's mostly like one player dominating on each table. Although on the right side, yeah, Shiaojun has 20K now. On the left
Yeah.
side, 73K, and he's not resetting.
And the emojis just keep coming.
Yeah, they love the skull head. Yeah, they never did open that extra table from what I saw. They're still not.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious what their thoughts are as far as I know for PLO if I play more than 2, it's like too much for me. So
The Rambam asked in the chat, by the way, if tens is a fold that deep. Yeah, that's a good question. 173 big blinds deep.
well, isn't it? Well, I don't know. We have to get somebody with GTO Wizard, but I don't know if it's even a 4-bet, right? He 4-bet it. Wait, and wasn't Owen saying this is like the gangster old school 4-bet with the 10s? Because he did it last time. He did it in another hand as well, I think.
Yeah, it might be.
Which I think it's like it's might not be pure, but like I said, I don't know no limit at all. Yeah, that's the problem with like 4-betting this type of hand, right? And this deep. Because then
Yeah.
once you get 5-bet, it's like
You just hate it.
put in. I mean, he didn't put in a ton because he uses that small sizing, but I mean, you put in like, 2,300.
But it was like two hands in quick succession, right? And what might have happened is that last time this happened, Shiaojun, might have been a little bit lower, maybe ace king.
Yeah. ace queen, maybe. Well, for how often? I don't know how much he's been four betting, but it seems like jungle's been. I mean, the first day he had what 9-8 suited with the tiny four bet. So if he's four betting a lot, then yeah, I assume Shiaojun has some 5-bet bluffs in there.
Wait, jungle is back at 30 points. What just happened?
What did we miss? Oh, he doubled up in this.
Oh, he got a flush. Oh my god, look at this.
Asian flush.
So queen 5 suited. He's gonna
Ooh,
defend,
flush.
I guess. Wait, 1 second. I'll write the time. So it's a single raise spots, and they both flop the flush draw. Shiaojun continues. Jungle raises. He's a pip higher with the queen high flush. He bets small on the turn. Shiaojun raises. We get a call, and then river pairs the board, but that's not really gonna change much because Shiaojun jams in position and jungle makes the call.
Yeah.
And that's a pure fold buy-in going towards the EV as well, since there was no more calls to come. So up 30 points, back to up 30 points.
Nice. Yeah, that's the thing about these coolers is it's pure 100% EV going to whoever coolers the other guy. Obviously, but because you look at the EV difference, you're like, oh, somebody, they're playing better than the other person because they're up in EV, but it doesn't take into account all these coolers that take place sometimes.
Yeah. Anyway, let's talk about Warcraft 3 a little more, yeah?
I was gonna ask you. I had a question in mind. I'll ask you off the.
Oh,
off
go
the
for it,
stream.
man. Go for it.
Okay. Who do you got in your top three? Because I think for me, I got Happy number one, and then after that, I got somebody in mind, but I don't want to spoil it.
Top 3 of all
But,
time.
yeah.
Well, the thing is, like, I was playing in the early years of the game, and then for years I was retired and not following at all. So the guys
Yeah.
that did well in that era, I'm never gonna credit because I literally didn't watch, right? So then, I mean, obviously I read what happened in the history of the game during that time, but yeah, we'll never prioritize it over the era that I played, which is the era where there was obviously the most players. But I can see how someone
Okay.
they would put Happy pretty high on the list. I do think though that like he's dominating in an era where there is a lot less players.
Okay.
So I would say my top 3 is like Moon, Grubby, and Sky.
Okay.
It's all the 3 best guys that played during the era I was playing, in my opinion.
So for me, because I've been following Warcraft for a while, but I feel like Happy did it across like a long period of time still.
Yeah.
But I really think Lin is like, for me, I think he's been so good for so long as well. And yeah, I was gonna say Lin is probably like my number 2. But like I said, I have a little bit of recency bias because I've only been probably
Yeah, it's
really
normal.
paying attention to this scene for the last like 10 years.
Yeah, it's completely
But,
normal.
But I've been playing Warcraft since it came out. It's crazy. So it's so crazy how the scene is still alive.
It's a sick game, man.
It is. It's amazing.
All right, let's try and catch maybe like 1 more or 2 more hands. I think that's probably gonna be it for now. Gonna get some dinner in a bit, and maybe come back later tonight. We'll see who's playing. I'm guessing Paint, when he comes back from the gym, is gonna play Clicker. I'll probably go back live for that.
Nice.
Those guys, 1,263 hands into their 1,875 hands match. 36 points for Jungle right now.
Yeah, Xiaojun was closing it out or closing in, and then now he's back down. Because I think what Jungle started off up 55 somewhere around there.
Yeah, and then I think what did they get down to? Like almost like only a full buy-in or something.
Yeah, I think it was like 15. I don't know if he got any closer than that, but yeah, he was starting to get really close, and then Jungle starting to get more separation again.
Half pot size bet here on the river. for Shiaojun. Jungle's thinking, what emote do I use?
So Todd, do you play tournaments? Are you gonna be playing when you go to Vegas, or are you gonna be sticking to the cash games, or do you
I'll
have anything?
probably, so usually what I do is like I only play cash, except I'll play like one tournament, like a, you know, a
Mhm.
300 or 500. Last
You know,
time
I don't know if
I have a
Sorry,
friend,
go
he
ahead.
always encourages me to play tournaments. And I was like, yeah, I don't really want to play. Like, I'm like, even 500 is like a lot. He's like, yeah, I'll buy
Yeah.
action and stuff if you want. But yeah, I don't know. They're like, yeah. It just, it tilts me beyond
I'll-
belief. And I never go like super far either. And then
Yeah.
because I play those binds, it's like, you really get all sorts of like not so great players. And again, I'm not a very good player myself, but I do think like a lot of those people, they're worse than me. And then it's
Yeah.
like the guy that's, you know, I follow the win on Instagram. And like
Mhm.
the guy
Yeah.
that like was opening every premium 5x, you know, a little
He
sus.
ended up winning
Every
one.
time he had one and he gave the easy fold to everyone. I see his photo the next day on the Instagram and he won the tournament. And I'm just like, I literally bubbled this tournament. I'm like, all right, like just.
It was like a daily or like one of the win
yeah,
dailies.
yeah,
or-
like the 500 dailies, but they're like really big also. Those.
Yeah, they get good turnouts. I was gonna say tournaments like I feel like these guys have. I mean, obviously there's a lot of bad players, but there's so many guys that got really good at tournaments. I think in the last couple of years with
Yeah.
just studying and stuff. So it's like if you don't work on tournaments, you're kind of like even though there is like a lot of soft spots, it's really tough because when you get deeper into these tournaments, there's just like a lot of guys that know, a lot of the ICM spots and just the raise folds and the 20 big blind or less type maneuvering.
Yeah.
So, but I will say in Vegas, I play a lot of the PLO tournaments. There's really good value in the satellites. So if you ever if you were gonna try to play the main, for example, just play like the 1K satellite into the main. I know they have them like all the time. At least for
Yeah.
PLO, they have like the satellite into the 10K. I satellited into the 25K last year for PLO. They're actually like really good value and they're like pretty soft. So I would say, yeah, if you like, oh, I want to maybe play the main, maybe just play those satellites. They're pretty good fun too.
Yeah, I don't think the main is, like I said before, like it's too many days. It's too big. I would rather play cash for like a solid 7 days than playing the main probably. I know
Yeah,
it
I'm the
can be
same
like
way.
life changing and stuff, but yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think that's for me.
I actually played the main for no limit last year. It was a huge mistake. I lasted like not like 4 hours. I late regged. I think you could do day 2.
Yeah,
So I started with I think it was like 60 bigs. Yeah, that lasted I don't know 3 or 4 hours.
Paulo says, "How about the World Poker Master main?" You know? Well, if it's a free roll, I'll play it happily and even stream it. You know, that's a different thing. Yeah, I have streamed some tournaments sometimes. Like if I get tickets or something, it can be fun once in a while. But as far as like playing the main in Vegas, I don't feel confident enough in my MTT knowledge to go into something like this and like kind of pray that I get deep, that I get a big payout. Whoa, yo, what's up, Jared in the chats? It's going good. How about you? Looks like they're done, by the way.
Yep. I like how Jungle doesn't respond with GG, KK. It just leaves.
Wait, so final result then. Wait, 61 points. Okay, mate. We missed something.
What did we miss?
What the
We're
hell?
talking about tournaments too much.
Bro. Oh my god, there was a 50k pot.
And then they closed the tables because they both left. Oh my god, what are we doing?
There was a 50k pot that Jungle won and Shiaojun just bounced after that. So we're really back like almost where we started. Jungle 61 points.
He has a bigger lead now, right? He started 55.
Wait. Actually, should we do? Nah, let's not do a. Let's
Get
not do
Jungle on the call.
Let's not do the secret. Yeah, actually, wait. Wait, actually, I feel like asking Jungle nicely to be on the stream didn't work so far. Should I just be like, hey, dirtbag, why don't you? Like we gotta gamble at this point, you know, like it did.
Tell him we got Galfond we got Falcons. That's the only way you can bait Jungle here. Okay. So you did get the replay. Oh man, what was it? Was it 3-bet pre or just single raise pot? What was it?
1 sec. I'll write the time, then I'll play it. So it's.
You got it on the replay, right?
Yeah, I know,
Oh,
but
you're going back on the. Oh, this is the stream.
Yeah, no. I mean, I need to write the time for like the timestamps.
Oh,
So
okay.
if I do it
For-
later, it's like not
for
precise.
Yuri.
Yeah, for for the guys watching the VOD as well, so they can find it easily. So
Yeah, that's great.
pocket fives on the button for Shiaojun. We are 249 big blinds deep. And Jungle
What do
goes
you
for the
think?
3
Jungle's
bets.
gonna 3-bet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shiaojun just calls ace 6-4 on the flop. So he has a gut shot and backdoor flush draw. And he bets third pots. Shiaojun calls. What a turn, man. Oh my god. You're right. It's rigged, dude.
Is this a call on the flop because of the implied odds? It's just like a snap call in Hold'em, do you
Yeah,
think?
so from what I've seen
five?
in those challenges, whenever you have like some sort of straight draw here, you're not really folding much. Because you can just backdoor the straight with your pair.
Yeah, so the 3 and the 7, both you turn too well and he's
Exactly, yeah. So yeah, anything
Okay.
like that will be calling a bunch. Or at least that's what I've noticed. Again, like that's not me saying like I understand the spot or anything.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense to me.
So
But I would think like if you're gonna fold any pair on the flop, it would be this one because of the the reverse implied odds, but I guess you can't.
yeah. So he
And
makes the call, River King.
All in.
And I'm guessing this is where things go crazier. We do get a big bet from Jungle, and Shiaojun's probably thinking, well, I'm losing to aces. I'm losing, well, actually, probably not kings. He wouldn't barrel kings again. So he's like, well, I'm losing to aces,
yeah,
but I'm beating everything else.
Yep.
Except 8-7 suited, apparently, which is probably not putting him on. It's kind of hard. So he just jams it in there, value jam. I mean, yeah, if you have ace king here, it's
Yeah, I mean snap call.
wow, pretty sick.
Very nice.
Big pickup right at the end for Jungle. 61
best
points in
part
the lead
is-
again.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it goes all in on the turn, at least Shiaojun would have some equity for the EV, but not that he shouldn't slow play. I have no idea, but yeah, Jungle collects what is that, 50 points from this hand, or is it 25? I guess 25.
Yeah, no, he gets the full amount that he won. Yeah.
Yeah, 25.
JB says miss 50k pod, but at least we know Happy's number one Warcraft. You didn't miss it. You're full. You just watched it. I just replayed it for everyone.
See, another happy enjoyer.
Exactly. Hajeb says it is, I think, a pure continuous Jungle c-bet sizing on the flop. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Yep, I trust you, no limit, guys.
I don't know if it's the biggest spot so far, but yeah, it might be 50k here. Because I think a lot of players, they've been resetting stacks when they hit like 20k. But those guys definitely weren't. Like, I mean, we had a 70k stack for...
yeah, but at that table,
well.
Jungle was always stuck at like 10k though.
Yeah,
Seemed
well,
like-
actually, that's the funny thing is like the succession of hands that he won, right? Because the previous one was the flush over flush. And literally like one orbit and a half later, this hand happens. And he starts
Was
the
this
hand.
on the left table?
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
It was the same
okay.
table that he got the flush over flush earlier.
Ah, that makes sense, yeah. Because Shiaojun still has a ton of chips at this table. Wow,
Yeah.
sick. The perfect progression. He coolers him on the correct table, and then he coolers him again at that correct table.
That's what you want, dude.
Yeah. He's running good in more than one way.
So now that means the standings in his group. We got Jungle still in the leads. 61 points. Again, he still hasn't played any hands against Flushy. They're literally going to have, 4 days to play their full match. Shiaojun still in second place. Not looking too hot against Jungle. An insane amount of points, though, against Flushy. 96. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And Flushy, he needs to get back to work, actually. I think he hasn't played for a minute, but definitely needs to get back in there. And so I think later tonight, that's when Prodigy, Paint, and Clicker will play. Paint mentioned he was going to play Clicker after he comes back from the gym, so maybe in a few hours. And yeah, that's it for now, mate.
Awesome.
Thank you for being on, as always.
Thanks. We got some good PLO action. We got some awesome guests too. It's pretty sick.
All right. You're welcome back anytime. I'll let you know if you want, if when more PLO matches get scheduled. And for now, yeah, let's do some shoutouts.
All right, I actually do have a shout out. It was my little brother's birthday the other day. He actually passed away. I know it's a little sad to end on that note, but I wanted to give a shout out to him. April 13th was his birthday, so shout out to my brother Ben.
Rest in peace, mini owner.
Yep, for sure.
All right. Thank you, bro. Talk to you later.
Do you have any shout outs?
I mean, I give them usually after. I mean, if you want, I can give them now. I usually just shout out like all the viewers, the players, and then the guests, of course, in this case, you as well. So, yeah, that's about it.
Awesome.
Generic.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, dude.
All right, thanks.
Talk
Later.
to you later. Bye-bye. Oh, Shiaojun is down to come on. Okay, I'll call him. I see a notification on Discord. I'm like, who is this? Okay, I'll call. Maybe we can hear from one of the players that we just saw in action himself. Maybe. Okay, it should be ringing. I will tag him. Jungle has yet to respond, by the way. Kane says he'll be here in 45 minutes, by the way. Where's my shout out, says Justin. Shout out to Justin. There you go. Well, I mean, when I did say like shout out to the viewers, technically you were included, right? I didn't say shout out to all the viewers except Justin. That would have been mean. Actually, shout out to all the viewers except JB. Since he keeps bitching about Warcraft 3. Okay, let's see. I'm calling Shiaojun. If you guys have some questions, prepare them. If he does join, I'll pass him on. Okay, it says he's eating. Okay, he says in a few minutes. I guess we wait for a bit, guys. We haven't really... we've never had Shiaojun on, actually, yet. I think we can wait for a bit to hear from him. Appreciate it, says Justin. You're welcome, dude. You know, I always... I notice in there, I see you guys that are here every single stream. You know, the Amazing Jack, always the first in there every day when we go live. I meant 5-card PLO World Championship, not 5-cent PLO Cash Game World Championship. Oh, that's a good question. No, I have no idea if there will be one. The best would be to ask for that whenever Kaki is on, since he's the one behind all of those challenges. He'd be the one in the best position to inform you on that. As far as I know, I don't think I've ever heard anything mentioned. I don't think that he said that a PLO could also include 5-card, like the next thing that they're going to do, but... yeah, I can't say for sure. Can I actually load older hands as well? Oh my god, I'm like, this replay makes me want to break things. I think I cannot even replay now anymore. I think maybe it's once the table says table closed that I can't queue hands. Like generally this in gaming we say like something is killing esports, but yeah, this replay is killing me. I guess like we'll have to use the other thing. Let me resize that then. Okay, we'll look at this in the meantime. When are the low stakes championship and mid stakes? Are they scheduled yet? So Kaki came on the stream a couple days ago. I recommend watching that VOD because I can't quite remember exactly what he said, but he mentioned that basically shortly after this challenge ends, there will be some sort of challenge / leaderboard with, I think he said No Limit 25 and No Limit 200, both being part of it. And then later on, there'll be another mid-stakes championship, probably at 500 again, I think he said. That's probably like in the summer, maybe sometime around June. So yeah, stay tuned. I'm sure before the end of this challenge, he will come back on the stream and kind of update us, because like it's always an ever-evolving thing where the dates might change. Like, you know, it might not be set in stone just quite yet. All right, Shiaojun's ready. Hello?
Hello.
How are you doing, sir? Thank you for joining us.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. Nice match, if I may say so, although it didn't end in the best of ways for you. It's been nice following your action. Like you were doing really well against Flushy, and somehow against Jungle it's been a bit more difficult. So how has the experience been for you playing in this Cash Game World Championship?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been really fun. I'm enjoying it. Really good players. I'm doing well against Flushy, yeah. And yeah, Jungle is making some moves, making some really good moves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fun to play against Jungle.
So it's the first time you joined the stream. Usually I ask anyone that comes on for the first time to do an intro on themselves, but I know like you might be, you know, maybe more private. Like we don't really know much about you. So could you do an introduction of yourself, but just say whatever you're comfortable with. You know, if you don't want to say where you're from or your name or whatever, like you don't have to. Just anything you're willing to include in an introduction for yourself.
I like heads up, no limit holder.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been playing for quite some time. Mostly played live all my life, and got into online like after COVID, basically.
Okay. Would it be okay to ask where live you've been playing mainly?
Oh, lots in Macau.
Okay.
Yeah. Quite some in Macau and California, Vegas. Yeah.
All right, cool. I wanted to review some hands actually, but you know when the table closes, the replayer refuses to, like the thing where like you replay the whole hands doesn't work anymore. So I have the replay on the stream, which I linked to you, but it's like basically the whole hands history thing, as you can see. Do you want to go through some hands and without, it's the same thing, right? You don't want to overshare and like tell us about exploits, but maybe from a purely theoretical standpoint, you can tell us what you thought was happening in those hands. That'd be okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So in this one, we'll go by chronological order. By the way, there was a lot of big hands in a row. Like this was kind of crazy. So in this one, I think shortly before this one, he went, oh, you 5-bet jammed, and then this one happens where you are 173 big blinds effective, and the exact same scenario happens, where he opens, you 3-bet, he 4-bets to 2.2k, and then you jam, without giving up any exploit, which might be hard, or like going too deep into it. Is tense maybe a little bit light here, or yeah, it's just what was going on here exactly?
How deep are we this at?
173.
Yeah, I mean his hand is a mix. He can 4-bet, he can call. Yeah, it's just a mix, this one.
Do you think the fact that the same hand happened maybe like one orbit earlier, where you jammed and this time he folded, might have pushed him more towards calling this time?
I think once he 4-bets, he always is gonna call no matter what with tens.
Okay, so the other time when he 4-bet and folded, you think he had just had a 4-bet bluff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't think he's not 4-betting tens to fold it to a jam. That would be too much.
Okay.
Maybe if we're extremely deep, but 170, he has to call.
Yeah. All right, next one is just 4 hands later. It was this flush.
The flush?
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
Yeah.
This hand just kind of played itself, I guess, right?
You have it all? Wait, can I see it?
On the stream, you should see it, right?
Oh yeah, now I can see it. Yeah. It's close. It doesn't play itself, that's for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
There's quite some going on. Yeah. I mean, him racing on the flop is fine, of course, and then he blocks on the turn, which is tricky. That's like quite a tricky play. I don't have to raise on the turn, but I could. But I decided to. And he just calls, so him just calling with queen high flush. I mean, that we're quite deep still, so it's quite normal. And on the river, yeah, it's quite clear to jam.
Isn't it common on a flush completing card on the turn to bet small like he did?
Yeah, it's fairly common, yeah. But it doesn't have to. And Jungle is kind of playing a style where his sizes are it could be a little bit all over the place. Like he can use quite some different sizes.
Yeah.
In all spots, basically. So.
By the way, what was going on with the emotes? You guys kept spamming. It was crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. He kind of started, and I'm like, okay, this is kind of funny, actually. Let's just keep going.
I think they were louder for me than the viewers for some reason. So for me, like every time that skeleton head was screaming, I was like, yo, it caught me off guard every time.
Oh, I don't have sounds on, so I don't know.
Oh, you don't? Oh my God. You need to have sounds on. If you use the emotes, like it's half the experience. Yeah, they're wild. Some of them are wild. It's like shouting the thing.
Oh shit, I'll be missing out then.
Yeah, you are for sure. Okay, so then there was like smaller size spots for a while, but then the big one to end this session, that was a pretty sick one. So this is a 3-bet pot where you call with pocket fives. He has 8-7 suited. He continues for third pot on ace-6-4. You call. And then this is why online poker is rigged. The 5 on the turn, the action card. You get a set. He gets the straight. It's 75%. You just call. And on the river, it all went in. That one played itself?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. This one is... I'm excited to jam on the river.
Yeah.
Very excited.
It's kind of hard to put him on 8-7, right? Like you're thinking of ace king, I guess, and like all this stuff that you beat, but the 8-7, not so much.
Yeah. I mean, he played it standard from his side. He's gonna have 8-7 there sometimes. Yeah, I was just very I was just thinking, oh, let's just get like a clean river so I can jam and be happy about it.
Yeah.
We got the clean river, I jam, I was not very happy about it.
And So, like, so far, what did you think of both of your matches? Actually, wait, first about this hand. Then on the river, when you jam here, like, other than ace king, what are some of the other hands that you think he's gonna have to call with that you have beat?
I think he's gonna have any two pair that's gonna snap call, basically. Ace 4, ace 6, ace 5. Of course, the ace king.
Could ace queen be in there sometimes?
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible. I don't think he would be very excited with ace queen, but that's possible. He could have some funky hands like 4-6, 5-6, 5-4.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, then about the just the challenge in general and your group, you have been doing extremely well against Flushy. Currently up 96 points, which is wild. Like, that's like one of the biggest leads that we've seen in a direct match. So just your thoughts on your heads up with Flushy, and did you expect to be able to do so well? I mean, obviously it's not over, right? But with the amount of hands that you have against him right now, you got a big lead.
Yeah, I mean, he's an absolute excellent player. We played for many years in Macau, so I play with him. I know his game better than anyone in this challenge. So yeah, we have a lot of history playing live poker together, a lot. Yeah, I mean, absolutely excellent player, doing well. I feel like, well, also running well against him, so it's a deadly combination.
Yeah. Looking at the other groups, anything worth mentioning for you? Like, we got Krasifisk with a massive lead in Group A. He did finish his match today versus Vaskaboy Nico, so he got the extra 50 points here already. Yeah. What do you think of? Let's do group by group. Group A, your thoughts?
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be Llama then. It's gonna go through. Yeah, I mean, excellent player as well. We played some over the years. Yeah, I think he's an excellent player. It would be fun to play him if I do manage to go through my group.
Yeah. And then we got Group C, the Freedom Group, the Americans, C Lama, Airfryer, aka Kevin Rabichow, and Gonzo, aka Friends Call Me Mark. Lama with a massive lead here. Did you catch any of the action between those guys at all? And just your thoughts on the group as well.
I've mostly been watching Group A since if I go through, I'm gonna play one of those guys. I watch a little bit. Yeah, Silama doing very well. I thought he was favorite in that group. Also a great player. Yeah, great player. I think. Yeah, I don't know how many hands that's left, but yeah, if he's got 134 points, yeah, that's a great lead for him.
And then finally, Group D. That's the group where it was really close up until last night. Like, it was really like just a couple points separating all those guys. And then last night, Prodigy went on an insane upswing. He's now up 11 binds in EV versus Clicker. So, yeah, and Prodigy actually, he started the challenge in last place, but really had like a big recovery as he's done in the past in the Cash Game World Championship. So your thoughts on this group, and maybe you can go on about especially Prodigy and Clicker individually. What do you think of them?
Oh, I think they're super players, very strong. I watched I enjoy watching Clicker and Prodigy when they're playing. Quite some interesting hands. Yeah, I mean, I think they're both. It could very much go either way between them. Both are amazing players. I think. Yeah, I think it could really have gone either way. Watching the hands. Yeah. Yeah, but it's cool that Prodigy is doing well. It would be crazy if he goes through and wins this one, since he's got one of the 6 max the last year.
Yeah.
If he goes,
and then he almost won the last one too.
Yeah, he almost won the last one, and then the one before that he won. So yeah, it's quite impressive run.
Yeah. And are you familiar with Paint? Because he seems to be like a newer name in those games, and he was able to, although he's not doing great against Clicker, he's doing very well against Prodigy.
Yeah, we played some 5K. There's a new guy that showed up, I think like last year or so on the big tables.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't played too much with him, but I thought he played kind of solid. He played. So yeah, I don't know too much about him, but someone said he's got a YouTube channel. So
Yeah, he does.
something about that. Right. Uh-huh.
So usually
Yeah.
when you watch the other groups unfolding, do you open the tables or do you watch through the stream?
I enjoy the stream. The stream is fun. So many characters in there, and everybody has
Yeah,
something fun to say. So it's yeah, I enjoy the stream.
cool. Well, just know that if you ever want to hop on, just send me a message when we're live, and you're always welcome to come have a chat with us.
Right. Thanks. Yeah, you're doing a great coverage as well, and it's fun to follow. Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Then before I let you go, then could we get some words for your opponents? Is that too cheesy? You don't have to do it if you don't want to, but I kind of like these little, WWE promos. So do you have any words for Jungle and Flushy?
I guess I hope Flushy wins Soma again. I hope Flushy wins Soma against Jungle. That would be good, but not too much. That would be good for me. I don't know. Jungle is a good guy, and I like Flushy as well. So I don't know. I wish them well, but I hope I will crush them both. I guess. Yeah.
All right, that works. Thank you so much, mates. And
Right.
again, welcome back anytime.
All right, buddy. Yeah. Thanks a lot for having me on.
Thank you. See you later.
All right. Ciao, ciao.
Bye-bye. All right, a first-time guest, guys. Really cool of Shiaojun to come and check in with us. He's, of course, welcome back anytime he wants. VKU said the straight over trips and kind of remind me of the 500k PLO pod Jungle played with Linus on Triton, if anyone can remember it. I actually didn't see that, so yeah, I would love to see that. But yeah, guys, that's going to be it for now. I think I'm pretty likely to come back later. Depending on we'll see when they play. I do need some foods. So yeah, thank you for tuning in, and we are gonna be back in a bit later tonight whenever those guys are playing again. Most likely Paint and Clicker. So I'll see you guys then, and until then, take care of yourselves. Give a follow to CoinPoker on all their socials and channels as well. And if you guys want to follow me, I'm Johan Merlo on both